Well, good morning everybody and welcome back to Perth for the EDF City of Perth Ladies International. The lineup semi-final we have today is Benia Felcher and Silvana Terrazzoni. Terrazzoni with the hammer for the first end. Just throwing the corner guard, following up from Felcher's attempt at the top of the forefoot. Yeah, Benia Felcher not taking too many chances, just playing the game in the house at the moment. With me this morning is Scotland's Junior Championship skip, Cameron Bryce. You expecting an attacking game this morning, Cammy?
Yeah, we're on the live stream last night with Felcher and our team, and they weren't afraid to leave a lot of stones in play. There was a couple of times me and Dave were maybe saying the peel the guard was a better option, but they chose to come round and they created really good opportunities with that. And I think Terrazzoni will be pretty similar as well.
Yeah, these two teams obviously know each other very well, so both coming through the round robin schedule, but meeting each other in the semi-finals. But they played each other twice in the Swiss Championships, and they've met a couple of times on tour. But obviously, years of playing each other in Switzerland, they'll have full respect for each other, and they'll know each other's game pretty well.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, they're just pretty cagey start. As soon as Terrazzoni takes the guard off, Terrazzoni follows by taking the one out of the house.
Typical start to a knockout game here in a competition of such high standard, and a lot at stake here. Points for both these teams coming into Olympic year. Same for the other semi-final in Sheet E, Team Tippin against Team Flaxey. Both looking for points for the road to rings.
Yeah, we'll keep you informed of the scores, and we'll scan the camera across and keep you informed of both games at the same time. But it's amazing the dynamic change from the group round robin games. Of course, right from the start we saw some really attacking curling, lots of stones in play. As soon as it gets to the sharp end, a lot more cagey. These teams are going to work hard at getting through to the championship final, and so we'll see some cagey stuff the first end or two. Nice controlled weight. Of course, Silvana Terrazzoni, noticed playing with just the three players this morning, missing out on Manuela Sechrist, the long-term injury this season. But they have been effective. Swiss Championships this year, Felcher ended up second in the the Swiss final to Alana Pats. Obviously, we saw her in the Worlds 2 weeks ago, and Tirizoni ended up third in their double round robin. So these two teams are really hot at the moment, and a lot to play for. Of course, they're already qualified for their own Olympic trials. They'll have a double round robin, I think, followed by a playoff, and both these teams will be involved with Pats as well. Felcher's probably had a quieter season on the tour. Silvana Tirizoni, remarkably consistent on the tour. Multiple tour wins in the past, and made 3 finals already this season. Yeah, just cagey stuff. The finding out about the ice may play a little bit different this morning. It's very warm outside, and but less teams inside, so it might just play a little bit different for them, react differently. It's quite a big venue indoors, so the Icemen have been working on it since early hours this morning. And yeah, the girls will just see if it's running the same speed as they were used to on Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, it still looks like we're seeing the same amount of curl as there was yesterday and the day before. It's been really good ice conditions for all teams. Good chance for every team to play really aggressive curling and give everyone an opportunity to play on extremely good ice.
Yeah, I think Felcher was wanting to hit and stick there just to try and outside chance of the force. You don't really want to give your opposition skip too many free shots, even when it's a hit and stick or hit and blank. You want to make them play the shot rather than just a free draw or a free discard. Quite an achievement for Team Tirizoni to have come through this field with 3 players just having the single sweeper on swingy ice where the sweeping is vitally important.
Yeah, they've played with 3 team members for the last few competitions, Rob, and I think they made it to the final in Bern a few months ago as well. So getting used to this new team lineup.
Yeah, I mean, I think last year with the way that the switch sweeping and the use of the rougher pads made sweeping such a huge dynamic. It's great to see now that with the pads that we have now, single person sweeping is still being used, but it probably takes the importance of the sweeping down a bit, and they've probably got away with it playing with the player light. So of course they'll be welcoming Manuela back when she's fit. I don't know if her status for the Olympic trials back in the autumn. I'm sure they'll welcome her back. Felcher managing the hit and stick that time. A little bit more pressure this time on Tirizoni. Managed to change the position of the stone and actually change her handle as well, so different call.
This isn't so wide here.
No.
I think this is on the nose.
Regulation force.
Yep. Bit of a mistake there.
Yeah, it just shows they played such a tight end, and then Felcher will be delighted.
Yeah, I think both teams would almost be expecting the blank end there, and that's just a bit of a lack of concentration there by Terrazzoni.
Yeah, and maybe the lack of the sweepers too. You know, they maybe they weren't able to take the extra ice and hold it out. When the stones are going to curl, it's not so easy to hold them. I think she'll go centre guard for sure this time.
Yeah.
It's good for the game to see a score. Blank at the first end. Possibly would have meant the defensive curling might have carried on, but I think we'll see more attacking stones now. Teams are warmed up.
Nice stone there by the lead there.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. Really good weight. Couldn't have placed it in a better spot. The first end over in Cheaties also ended with the same outcome as we've had over here in the live game. Team Flaxey nosing the hit with their last shot there, a chance to blank. But I think maybe they're just being a bit cautious here. Don't want to miss that stone and give up an early steal.
Yeah, nobody taking too many chances. 8-end game, no point losing it in the first couple of ends, but it's just a different dynamic, isn't it? When the group games, you go for it a bit more, where sudden death, it definitely plays on the mind that they don't want to give away 3 in the first end or two, so just happy to play the scoreboard.
It's a long way back from there if you're losing big ends in the first couple of ends there.
Yeah, especially against good teams, but
it's a nice stone coming in.
Yeah, lovely shot. Marlene Albrecht. Slight advantage, 3 stones rather than 2.
Yeah, I think it's a lot easier to get weight control down to a T early on in these games when you're throwing 3 stones. If you have a couple of bad ones when you're only throwing 2, you've got to wait another 15-20 minutes to throw your next. So there's always that sort of trouble when you're only throwing the 2. 3's maybe a slight advantage, especially when you've got a good sweeper.
Yeah. I thought that was miles high, but it really comes in there. Just a touch heavy. I think that line was fine if the weight had been top 4 weight and maybe swept, so advantage Tiranzoni at the moment. I think in terms of form, Tiranzoni's probably the form team going into this, but Felcher's got a great run going here at Perth. She started a bit sketchy, but she's really got on a run going here, so
yeah, I think so far it's probably been the best team performance for them this season, the way they've been playing. Felcher herself's been playing some crazy shots.
yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely at the top of their game just now.
Another lovely shot by Albrecht there. Felcher not liking the setup at the moment, and the way those front guards are set up as well. It's not an easy run back, so just trying to move them around, get them out. Not a great throw either. That's just a little bit high on the out turn.
Yeah, we'll just see Ternzoni here throw another guard, and with two stones touching the button there, right on the EDF energy side, and struggling to see how Felcher can get in to score an easy one.
Yeah, perfect setup so far for Team Ternzoni. That's up quite tight though. Nah, she's good weight. Might over curl. No, perfect stone.
Yep, really good.
Making the double rip on the guard is really difficult here, so huge separation. Single peel, really just about all you could do there. If Ternzoni can put this in exactly the same place, she'll be delighted. Got a bit of swinging to do, but it'll come at the end.
Yeah, this looks pretty similar to her last shot.
Yeah. Just happy to be on the high side of the centre line, just showing a piece of the stone at the top 12.
Yeah, almost trying to tempt Felcher into going for this double peel and getting a mistake.
Yeah, that's right.
That looks really tight out of hand there.
Yeah. She'll get the single guard, but not really the way it was intended. Beanie Felcher already thinking, I've got to make this out-turn draw onto the EDF sign.
Yeah, I think so. She's not getting much help from her teammates just now,
No.
trying to move these out the forefoot, so...
In fairness, we're seeing perfect guard placement here. I mean, really, from just in front of the hog line there, it curls about a metre from the hog line to the halfway point.
Yeah, again, we see another really good, well-placed guard.
I think she's almost got to try and get the double rip now and take the chance on whether she leaves her own one up there as a corner guard. And that's a bit narrow again.
She doesn't want to be just...
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good shot. She almost had to take a chance, try and rip the close one. It's quite a long way out, potentially chance to come round that at hack weight, but of course the two yellows are so good. Savannah could really come right in here and make it even more difficult, but I think with her first one she's going to be just top 12. The other thing is here that if she leaves it top 12 sitting on the left hand side of that centre line, it's going to make the draw even harder. Beanie Felcher right over this, watching the line. She knows that this is the handle she's going to have to throw when she comes with her last rock. I think they're just sweeping for line because that looks top 8 to me.
Yeah, it's right in here, Rob. Still a really well placed shot.
Perfect shot. Really got to try and run the centre guard, but she's not getting a huge bit out of it. I think they're talking there and saying, well, I've got 2 stones to come. At least if I draw twice, I've got 2 chances. If she can get it top 4 in an angle, might force the mistake from Team Ternzoni.
A really tough shot with almost no room to err on. Has to be perfect, or you leave Ternzoni a really good chance to lie 3 in there. Yeah, I think this is the right call.
Yeah, I think so too, because if she was to go for the draw and fail, she could be lying 4 against. Potentially, it might take a bounce off one of the yellows and leave a potential double on the remaining reds. At least she's got the back one to take the big end off. And this way, you never know. The guard, she might fail to guard, and you might get a free slash treble at it. Should be hoping to rip one of the yellows off here. It's close. Yeah.
Just slightly overswiped there.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It was a good enough throw. Same again, do you think, Cameron? Or do you think she might come right into the house and pop that front yellow further up and make the draw even harder? I think she has to draw, so if she's going to draw, is there any point throwing a guard?
Right now I'm struggling to see how, if they throw the guard this line down here, how Felcher scores 1.
Yeah, especially by guarding the out turn, because ironically that red run back has stopped the in turn draw if there ever was one. So yeah, all the conversation at the moment is about leaving it top 8, so there's no thought of trying to get any more than a 2 here.
Yeah, I think if you try and draw it now, you might leave Felcher an easier shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I was more thinking if you were to tap back the one at top of the 8 foot, tap it back a yard, potentially line 3, but you're still leaving them the open draw on the out turn. So doesn't want to go back T here though.
Looks a bit short of pace here, Rob.
Yeah, and it's going to over curl onto the centre line, I think. Yeah, I mean that's ended up guarding the hit, but it's not affected the draw at all. I don't think.
No.
I think if Benina Felcher wants to hit the EDF sign, the yellow is almost not in play. That
I'm not sure if it even guards the hit here. If she can hit this just a fraction high nose, there might be a triple here for 2. Really tough shot, but I think she's got to take it on.
certainly looking for it.
She's maybe thinking as well, as long as she moves one of those out the 4 foot, then it's
Only
just
a 1.
steal a 1, and she's
Yeah.
only 2 down with 6 cents to play. It's plenty of time to get yourself back into this.
She's got to get close to guard.
almost similar line to our last throw.
Yeah, that could be in their minds. Oh, bit of a wobble. Checked it back a bit. It'll come though.
Here it goes.
It'll really come now. Oh, great attempt.
Yeah.
Great attempt.
Like we said, there was that risk of losing a steal there, but I don't think they'll be too bothered just now.
Oh, I think they got out of jail big style there. Yeah, you can see how delighted they are. So just the 1, 2 down. Well in the game.
Yeah, you can press the red button. The record on the top. It's fine.
Good focus, is it? Yeah, Turn's only probably gone a little bit deep with her first stone, but not be too worried at the moment.
Yeah, I think they'll try and keep most of the play in the house now, being 2 up. They'll try and keep it pretty simple. They don't want to have to play that touch game when you've only got 1 sweeper. It's when you're playing draw after draw like that last end, it takes a lot out of you.
Nice corner guard. So we're thinking top 4 again. Having to work it hard, but they've got it there. Yeah, Beanie Felcher just going with a single corner guard at the moment, but taking the play into the house. Going to try and tap this yellow just back of the tee line and hopefully create a freeze opportunity later on in the end.
Yeah, it's a good looking shot there. Couple of yellows at the back of the house now that Turns only could later on in the end jam a hit there, so pretty good result there for Felcher.
Nice the fact that it's popped in behind the corner guard as well. So cover and back in at the same time.
Yeah.
Turns only not taking any chances with the one at the front either, so temptation was perhaps to take the corner guard off, but at only 2 up it's a bit defensive. Nice throw here. Back into the centre of the house.
Both really good teams. Very rarely see a miss from either of those teams.
So controlled weight, removing the yellow at the top of the house and possibly getting half round the corner guard. It'll be in her mind that she's got the opportunity to feather the yellow at the back. Hanging a bit high at the moment. Nice throw. More important just to keep the red shooter in play. There's a temptation to have swept that early and tried to lift the one at the back, but she obviously recognised the fact that the yellow at the back is more of a friend to her at the moment. She didn't want to move the back one, so happy just to hit and stick. No chancy doubles at the moment. That's going to need some work.
Yeah, good
Oh,
sweep.
managed to do it.
Yeah, because there's only one stone in the 8 foot there. That's maybe a chance for Felcher to come round this corner guard and use that back and, like you said, try and create a multiple score.
Yeah, absolutely. She really didn't get the chance to do it earlier because the yellows were pretty dominant in the centre of the house there. Might be just a bit light here from Kaufman. Yeah, that was an opportunity missed. Turns only going for the draw. Thought she might have peeled the corner. Really trying to keep the pressure on the opposition here.
Yeah, especially line three shots just now. I'm surprised Turns only being 2 up isn't peeling this corner guard.
Doesn't want to be deep here. Yeah, that's actually not hurting Beanie Felcher too much. I think she can see enough of that just to come round at maybe back 8 weight and corner freeze or tap it back just a foot. Makes it really difficult for Ternzoni to rip it if she can get half inside.
Yeah, and like you said, even if she does tap it straight back, there's a really big wall at the back of yellows. So if they do decide to peel the red away, then it leaves Felcher just a lot of backing to play with.
She's going double though, maybe cutting the numbers down at the same time, and there's quite a basket across there, so if she...
She's maybe also trying to bring the top red into play that they played the shot before.
Yeah.
Which I think would be... it's not a bad call, but if Turns only makes a nice hit and roll here, then they're soon starting to build up along that 4 foot again.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that shot. I think that was a bit of a waste of a stone. I'd much rather have seen her trying to develop something around the corner guard.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there.
Ternzoni replaces this, even gets a hit and half check across the other side of the centre line there. Making it even harder for herself to try and get a 2. She's almost got herself in the position now that she's got to cut the numbers down because allowed things to build up. Missed the opportunity of developing that corner guard when she had things reasonably well set up.
Just a couple of half shots from Irene Shore this end. I think Ternzoni, they'll be pretty happy with the way that they're lying just now.
Yeah, I mean they're looking at that top red at the nose hit and sit there, but I'm not sure they need to really touch it. I guess it's leaving a tap up for her with her last stone if it comes to that, but guard wouldn't be a bad call.
No, I think they may be thinking we can play the hit and roll here, and it's effectively a guard if they make it perfect and getting rid of that red stone, which
Yeah.
I'm maybe a bit more comfortable with being 2 up in the game.
Yeah. I think if she can make the hit and stick and certainly lie from centre line, it's doing 2 jobs, isn't it? So all the cards at the moment with Silvana Terzoni. Yeah, they're going draw.
I quite like this call. They're already lying 2 stones, maybe 3.
Possibly
and,
3.
This puts a lot of pressure on Felcher. I think if they make this guard really good, she's got to try and peel it off or go a bit more risky and try and play the tap up.
Yeah, I think she'll probably run it with her first. Really depends how long Terzoni wants to leave this. They were indicating that it's going to be top 12. So I think they'll try and run it for sure. A lot of ice again. We were saying how much the curl is here, and they're really expecting it to curl 7 or 8 feet here for the guard. I don't think that's top 12, is it? It's going to curl big. Ah, they've worked it hard.
I think they've done enough there, and that's a
Yeah.
well-positioned stone.
It's a great line, and
Leaves no options on either turn now.
yeah, makes the run back even harder because it's too far out now almost. So they could still tap up the red and potentially use the guard that's been left to their advantage. If she doesn't get this right, though, she's facing 3 again. The other thing about the angled tap is that it's also opening up the outturn draw for her last stone. She's got to be thinking, I may still have to draw the 4 foot with my last, so I need as much space as I can around that red at the top of 12 foot. So
Yeah, not a lot of ice is taken here. I
it's
thought,
not, is it?
they'd be taking more than that.
She had a strike down here at the first end and on the outturn, and it stayed very straight. She hit and rolled, so she's
Yeah.
maybe thinking that it's straighter than we think it is.
I think the way she throws it as well, it's
Yeah.
it's kind of an in-to-out
I think yeah,
motion, which it does hold it straighter. And on this sort of ice, you can really get away with.
yeah.
It's a lot easier to judge, and it runs a lot straighter.
I think she heard us. She took a little bit more there. Very weight dependent as well here because she doesn't really want to be knocking it deep. Yeah, nice line. I think she's good here, Cameron.
Yeah, this looks like a really nice shot. Yeah, well played.
Lovely shot, lovely touch.
I think Terzoni will almost regret playing that guard now.
Yeah, well, potentially. I think she may still be line 1.
Looks like it with the shot choice they're going for.
Yeah. Yeah, if she can get centre line top 8, almost no draw to the button in, and certainly can't risk running it back now. A one either way would suit Team Terzoni now anyway. Yeah, a foot more ice here. I guess anywhere in that line is really good. They're going to take it reasonably deep to make the tap-up option.
Yeah, don't want to leave himself exposed to the double either.
Yeah.
I think that's a really well placed stone.
Yeah, stopped any hopes of the draw, so she's left almost just the same shot on a stone that's. She's still going to tap this 4 feet because that front red is just in the 12 foot. Perfect stone placement with that last stone from Tirinzoni, because if it curled another half a stone, there'd be a nose hit double. Where it's lying at the moment, if she hits nose, the back yellow's beating it, so couldn't have placed it any better. Same shot, out turn.
Again, not a lot of ice, Rob.
No, I mean it's similar ice to where Silvana Tirinzoni took played the draw. She got the line perfectly with the first one. Might be a little bit more weight this time. She's got the back one to act as a catcher if she needs it.
Yeah, sweeper's on it straight away, working it really hard.
Yeah, it's curling too much for her, I think.
I think so.
Weight wouldn't have been too bad, but really needed more ice. Yeah, so that first stone of Team Felcher was good enough to get the shot, which maybe was the reason that they didn't risk any fancy runbacks or the double in the yellows. It was almost a shot to nothing on that outside one, tapping up for 2. So game on, 1 down. Definitely going to play the centre guard strategy this time. And Tirinzoni will be determined to score. Certainly trying to get a 2 out of this. Taking the emphasis away from the 4 foot circle and drawing to the wing. Fully expecting Team Felcher to be putting up another centre guard, so taking the play away from the middle. Just indicating the weight's fine, but maybe overthrew it on line there. Yeah, change of call, played the perfect tick. Smiles all round. Yeah, I'm still statting that at 100%, even though it wasn't a call. Two great corner guards.
Just one.
Yeah, Team Felcher persisting with the centre guard. Tirinzoni drawing to the wing again, but this time she's blessed with having the corner guard up. I think Marlene Albrecht was maybe just a bit hot with her weight as well, which enabled them to change their tactics and go for the split. Maybe the same again here. Just depending on her weight. Yeah, the weight's good, so it's going to catch more curl this time.
I mean, that's just missing the centre guard down. It's going to be fully buried around this corner guard.
Yeah.
It shows how much swing there is here. Yeah, nice shot there.
Team Felcher just following it in. Just a heavier weight, but it's going to curl enough. Doesn't really want to get a bounce off this.
No, the line's nice if the weight's good.
Oh, perfect.
Really nice spot.
So just trying to follow this down. I wonder, she plays a similar weight. Can she get the inside of the red there and tap back to like 2 around the corner? I think she'll certainly be trying. Slightly heavier than her first draw, so they've obviously got that in mind. Yeah, she's got it. Just inside.
Nice shot.
Tap back. Really precision stuff from Team Tirinzoni. We're seeing a real treat this morning.
Yeah, they've definitely been the sharper of the two teams so far, and the scoreboard's showing that.
Yeah, they've controlled every end. So Beanie Felcher have been forced to just follow that stone, but the trying to get half of the yellow and maybe roll into the centre and try and take the play away from the corner guard. She really wants to hold the shooter just behind the centre line here. She's played a great shot, lifted the double, but the played stone's going to go, so Tirinzoni still has the opportunity to use that corner guard. We were saying earlier in the week that the corner guards need to be quite tight, and actually what you're seeing here is the corner guard is so far out that the girls are able to come back past it at backline weight and still come round and nose hit stones in play. Change of strategy here though. She's deciding that she doesn't like that centre guard there. Going to take the 2 reds off, a little bit more defensive.
Yeah, I think this is just a case of playing the scoreboard here. They're one up with Hammer in the 4th end in a semi-final of a really big competition. I think they just want to try and simplify this. Just put a really good shot.
Oh,
Double peel there, roll into the house. Couldn't have asked for a better result.
that's a great result because she's still got the corner guard to play. It's forced her opposition to make a play on this one where she might well have just taken the corner off. Yeah, real shake-up of strategy there. We saw 2 yellows lying behind a corner guard with 2 other reds up front, and the whole end's been turned around by that shot, and it could end up being a blank.
Yeah, exactly, and I think Team Tyrone will be pretty happy with that.
Maybe just a few strikes to give our single sweeper a rest.
Yeah, it could also come into play. I mean, if they're going to go on and win this game, they've got another game later on today against one of the Canadian teams, either Team Tippin and Team Flaxey. It's tied at 1-1 over there after 3 ends. Looks like a really tight game.
Yeah, they've manoeuvred these stones around well, so they've got the stone in the centre now, so Tirinzoni's got the opportunity to hit and roll towards the corner guard, bring it back into play again. Of course, Team Felcher are going to try and do the opposite and try and keep it away from the corner. It's like nose at the moment. Quite happy, no risks. So we're delighted to have had EDF Energy as our title sponsor this week. They've great partnership with the City of Perth Ladies International. They've 2 years made a great commitment to the sport in conjunction with the Mercure Perth Hotel. They've looked after our teams this week, and courtesy of Live Active Leisure, our host at the arena. A little bit on the high side here for Beanie. Going to do enough to hold on. Good shot. Just that yellow at the back of the house, perhaps catching her eye. She gets the hit and roll here. It will probably jam on the back yellow, but I think it's too far back to get a bite. They keep nervously looking round at it, though, don't they?
Yeah, it's always a worry there. I think they'll just they'll probably play for just a wee roll. I don't need to go too hard here. Like we said before, blank's a really good result for them.
Yeah, I think the minute they took the double and the red guards, they were almost saying, well, we'll take our 2 if we get an outside chance, but really the blank's probably the call. Maybe just being with the corner guard not being far enough up probably meant that it wasn't a guaranteed 2 when you come around. They might have got themselves in more bother. Didn't really want to be forced. They didn't have to take the 1 here.
Yeah, nice shot there.
Yeah. Well, the first end of the game was like this, so Felcher will be hoping that if she can get a nose hit here, you never know. Tirinzoni might not make the blank, she might hit and stick, and Beanie would wrestle the hammer back to herself again. Yeah, it's a good stone. It's going to curl. Might get behind the corner here. Oh, great attempt.
Really nice shot. It's popped out the other side a bit, but
yeah,
the guard comes into play now.
Yeah.
I think they're just deciding to take their 1 shot.
Yeah, no hesitation there from Silvana. She was no discussion about going for the hit anyway.
Being a left-hander, I could probably see most of that stone, but I think from her hack, you're not seeing much of that.
Yeah, it's one of these shots that there's no point taking the risk. You're in control of the game. Keep the scoreboard ticking over. She's actually scoring on the even numbers. So I think her weight looks fine here. They're sweeping it hard, but
yeah, it looks pretty good here. Well in control from the sweepers.
yeah.
Yeah, nice stone.
So one of these ends that probably both teams will be relatively satisfied. We saw some great shots. So 3-1 at the halfway stage. Seen some great curling, even though it's just been ones exchanged. Marlene putting it straight on the button again. Corner guard on the intern hand being requested. I think they really need to make sure that this is up quite tight. Just where Beanie Felcher's brush there is would be ideal. We saw that the last end there, that although there was corner guards up, they were really too long. It's nice is swinging so much you're able to come round with a tap back hack weight and get to the nose of these stones if the guards are too long. Pretty good there. Tirinzoni coming right back in the house again. So just to keep you updated with the other semi-final, Julie Tippin and Alison Flaxley from both from Ontario. And Alison Flaxley's got a nose hit for a 3. That would certainly take control of the game at the halfway stage. Nice shot from Tirinzoni again. Just guarding the one in the house.
Yep, they made the hit and stick for 3 over on Sheety as well, so that's Flaxey is 4-1 up after 4 ends, so yeah, a real game changer there. It was really tight there until that last end. Just a small error from Team Tippin and Flaxey's capitalised on it.
Team Felcher trying to develop this corner guard, just tapping the front one back, creating a double guard. Tirinzoni though, line 2 in the house, so again not taking any chances with these guards. No hesitation. Yeah, not taking any chances on the outturn either. Obviously not wanting to disturb the 2 she's got in the 4 foot. Team Felcher probably going to play a similar shot here. Just the back 8 foot backline weight. Try and develop it. Tap them both back so she's got some backing for her freezes later on in the end. Franziska Kaufmann just playing the tap bag. It's a good corner guard where they've got. You can still come round it, and at the same time it's useful to tap up. Similar position where Felcher played the 2 tap ups at the third end, so that's maybe in her mind that she's favoured this half of the sheet. Just over curled there. Not a bad result though.
Spun right in. It's not a bad plan B right there.
Well, it's opened up the 2 yellows, and also it's frozen right on the button. So great result. Yeah, Turnzoni taking no chances. Making sure she keeps these corner guards off. It's going to leave Felcher with a stone in play. And having developed the whole end in the house now. Calling the frees, or even just top 12's not bad. I think we're going to see Silvana rip it anyway. Just a hair less weight this time, same line.
Yeah, I think Team Turnzoni, they'll be pretty happy. The scoring area is quite small just now. All the plays in the centre, no guards in play. So yeah, I think they'll be pretty happy with the outcome. And this is just over curling a bit. Maybe left the opportunity to get rid of both reds.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that she's saying probably takes both reds and leaves probably 2 yellows if she can get this right. Marlene Albrecht just going up to have a look at the angles just to see if that yellow does jam. Maybe too early to play the big rip. Maybe she's still in a good position with that front yellow. Maybe doesn't want to lose that. I think maybe they're thinking it goes over the top. If it goes over the top, then you might be giving away an easy 2.
Yeah, I think that the way the stones are lined up, you're definitely connecting with the back red. It's just whether or not it leaves the house. I'm not sure it's worth the risk just now, anyway.
Yeah, I think they're thinking it's early enough in the end, so certainly having a few good looks at it. It's not a bad shot if she can just take the red off and not disturb the rest too much. Well, committee meeting's finished. I think it was important for Esther Neinschrander to have a look as well, because it's her throwing the stone. She needs to know which side she wants to be on. For me, that looks like the ice just to take the single stone and not try and disturb things too early at the moment. Just high of nose hits what they're after here, so they try and keep the yellow shooter in that area.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
That's a nice shot. The yellow did go over the top, but it's left the played stone in a perfect area. They'll be happy with that outcome. Well, Team Felcher still line the shot, but really the yellows have Turnzoni controlling the end at the moment. I like this call. She knows that back yellow is going to spin at some point, so she's making sure she gets a second stone frozen at the back there. She's thinking 3 stones ahead of herself here. If she gets this frozen on, takes the play away from that centre one as well. A lot of curling to do. Yeah, I think she maybe just started that too high. Maybe just running a yard too hot as well. Yeah, good weight, just got the line wrong there.
We've seen Team Felcher take up a little bit less ice than what Ternzoni has been taking this game. Not sure if their stones run a bit straighter and they've just over-iced themselves there, like you said, and a wee bit of a mistake, but if the yellow sticks about here, it's another one back to play the exact same shot. So.
Well, that's right. It's probably not hurting her too much, other than the fact that it's using up another stone. It's another stone less to try and develop the two. Yeah, so not too much has changed. She'll probably try and go same again. We'll see if she tightens the ice up this time, or whether Irene Scory maybe overthrew it. Combination of both. She has definitely taken a chunk less ice, so same weight is what she needs. Again, it's taking all its time to draw.
Yeah, this is a pretty similar line to the last one.
All these stones clustering in that back pocket is making the run back. If Tirinzoni plays the run back at some point, they're all catchers now, so it's quite a classic end developing here that Tirinzoni needs to remove the red but doesn't want to set up another yellow in there, so I think we'll probably see this one maybe even spinning to the other side. Great game of cat and mouse here, all played in the house, no guards. Still a great chance of a 2. Yeah, just making sure that she doesn't leave it in the basket. So 2 stones to come. Can she afford to freeze the back one, or does she have to come right in and try and develop this more?
I'm not sure. Neither shot's that easy. The scoring area is really small just now, but if she can play the stone where she's indicating, if Ternzoni does play the run back, both reds might stick about.
Yeah, if she can get the angles right here, then any strike on the reds might jam on the back yellows anyway. So good position for Team Felcher. She's developed this end well, considering she had no cover up. Some of the free shots have worked out well. Has to get this right. Line's great. Just gonna over curl.
Yeah, sweeper's really trying to hold this past the top 8 shot. It's gonna be tight. Yep.
Just a feather.
It's not rolled to a bad spot again though.
No. That's twice she's rubbed guards at the top of the house and actually got a little result out of it.
Yeah. Lucky not to leave a double there.
Oh yeah.
Of some sort. What would you play here, Rob?
Well, there's two options. She's obviously got the nose hit to catch on the inside and just roll on top, but she really needs to avoid the back one because she's going to potentially leave quite a soft two. The other shot might have been the corner freeze, which is quite a big call and a risk of losing the three if she sets it on the high side. So she's taking no chances. She's two up. It's not the end of the world if she does lose a two here.
Yeah,
Clearly, if she can get the inside of this stone, it's going to make a two very difficult for
exactly.
Binny Felcher. Doesn't want to be on the high side though. That's over curled on her. Ah, great shot. Just over curled the hair, and it's
Almost left the same shot for Felcher.
Yeah, ideally she was hoping to leave the yellow in the 4-foot circle still. Well, she can afford to take another 3 inches of ice here. She caught the front yellow the last time, so doesn't really need to be near the front yellow. Can afford to come on to her own red.
Yeah, even if she bounces the yellow back, then it's...
Yeah.
I think it's good enough.
Her weight was perfect the first, so certainly a much higher line this time. The girls are straight on it for Wade. It'll finish big at the end, so...
Yeah, line's nice, it's just that Sweeper's trying to get it there.
It's just a bit lighter this time. Catching so much more curl. Line's good.
Yeah, I think that's just a bit of a mistake there.
Yeah, just a bit light. That was all. The line was cracking.
Like we said, she could almost afford to be a wee bit heavier than her last stone.
Certainly on that line. Can you reboot this for me? Seems to have gone off.
Yes, okay.
I think it's just the camera's going off. That's the actual camera that's going off.
Yeah.
So the attempted centre guard from Team Felcher, a little bit long for me. Just sat down a bit quick for them, so probably slightly underthrown. Teranzoni calling the corner guard.
Yeah, I think coming into the sixth end here, might see Felcher throwing a double centre guard anyway, based on the scoreline being 3-2 down. So they'll be looking to try and steal in the sixth end and try and get themselves back into this game.
Yeah, they really needed a better centre guard, so she's coming a bit tighter this time. Yeah, I suggested Team Ternzoni went for the corner guard. They didn't. In fact, they did call to drop the wing. They made sure it was a T-line weight. Obviously happy to play the game in the house again with being one up with the hammer. They're just going to make sure they play the scoreboard here. Patient stuff from Silvana. Yeah, that's a great shot there. That's really where they wanted to be with their first one. Just to keep you up to date with the other semi-final, we said it was 4-1 at half time. Julie Tippin's got one back to go 4-2, so still control with Ali Flaxley. She's 2 up with the hammer and 3 ends to go. That's a nice shot by Team Ternzoni, but it's maybe actually come a little bit deep. It's given Felcher the chance for a freeze behind the centre guard, so she's ignoring the fact that she's lying 2 against and just trying to get a freeze in here. A little bit on the high side just now. Cracking weight though, it'll really go at the end. Don't want to leave it short. Oh, great attempt. She's lying second shot, but she'll not be too despondent with that at the moment.
No, it's a stone there to be used later on in the end, and rightly so. You see Ternzoni trying to peel his guard off, just trying to clear that centre. 2 stones in the house, so
yeah,
she's kind of overthrown this a bit, hasn't she?
Yeah, a bit inside out.
She's big mistake, really.
Big mistake, but good result.
Yeah, she lost both her yellow stones and left that red in the rings. So yeah, I think she just tried to throw that a bit too hard there.
Yeah, she wasn't needing to throw the peel weight, really. Just half off the centre guard was all it was called. Yeah, first really mistake from Team Ternzoni. Felcher continuing with the in-turn. The way the guards are set, you would think the out-turn might be the more natural one, but they've been playing this handle, so they know the line pretty well. Looks a bit hot here. It's back tee, isn't it? The line's good.
Felcher herself decided to come out and watch it.
Nobody knows the line here.
No.
Yeah, like we were saying, just a little bit deep, but they had to sweep it to try and develop the curl. So we've got an uptight guard and Savannah calling the tap back on it, so you can see how much it's curling. Just making sure she picks this out, I think. Get a slight check to the wing, it's keeping the 2 on. Yeah, maybe just a bit heavier than she was looking for. Certainly got the removed the stone, but she was hoping to try and hang around in the corner, I think. I was surprised at the weight there. I thought she might have called a down weight and played a tap back and roll out of the way, giving Felcher the chance to come round with a better one. She really doesn't want to be as deep as that. Good line. Weight looks better. Just about the same again. almost identical place. Probably shaped a little bit more in the house there, so she is almost fully behind this time. So I think we'll see Tirinzoni playing the draw, or maybe just take that centre guard off. I think she needs to play that. Yeah, I agree.
I think it's the right call there.
She doesn't want to get sucked into a chase the 4 foot here. Yeah, Marlene Albrecht's agreeing with us. She came down halfway down and just said to Silvana, look, just get that centre guard off. Good chance of picking the one in the corner as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very close. Lovely shot.
Yeah, really well played.
Great player, Esther Nineswala. She had a great game here last year. They made last year's final in the city of Perth, EDF Energy, and she certainly had a great game herself and having a great game here today.
Yeah, they'll be looking to go one better this year.
Beanie Felcher just trying to replace that centre guard. Pretty good stone where she's left it, because it's a little bit further out, so makes the run back more difficult. No hesitation from Silvana Tirinzoni. A little bit straighter, but it's done enough. It's a great asset to be able to throw the big weights on this swingy ice, so you can control the hits so much easier, especially even when you've got one sweeper.
Yeah, you see that up weight. It really sits straight there, and like you said, on swingy ice, that's really good to have. Takes away any of the guessing of when that stone's going to break. Carol.
I don't think she wants to be too long here. She throws this halfway. Silvana might call her bluff and come right round, because the stone at the back 4 is not brilliant. Yeah, I think she's coming a lot tighter with this one, knowing that there's only 2 stones to come. She's got to make sure that she doesn't give away a soft 2. So that looks top 8 to me. Maybe a bit deeper than she was wanting, but she's certainly not risking the chance of Team Tirinzoni coming round it.
There's a small chance here for Tirinzoni to make a double here. They could look to make the double or the hit and roll behind the corner guard, but I think that corner guard's so long that you've got to make sure this double's priority.
Great chance to double. If she doesn't make it this time, she might not get another chance. I think it was right for Felcher to come in there, though. I think if she leaves it long, I'm pretty sure Tirinzoni would have come right round and frozen the back one and tried to get her 2 here. The way the scoreboard is, I think Tirinzoni's happy to score on 6 and 8. So really the blank probably wasn't coming into her mind at any point. Calling the brushes early on.
This one over Carol.
So yeah.
Not a bad outcome, though.
Yeah, that was always an option. Shouldn't really come into play. If Felcher can get almost a similar weight to the one she threw and Show turn's only half and half. Show her half the top one, half the back one. Means that there'll be no double on. She's always going to have a draw to that button anyway. So if she can cover just half, almost biting the centre line, maybe even on the centre line. She needs to beat the front yellow now though. She can't shore the whole stone.
No, you don't want to give a player like Ternzoni 2 chances at another double here, because
Yeah.
you very rarely see them miss twice.
So it's really got to be half round, which is obviously going to expose the draw, but a force here is not terrible. Yeah, just straightening the ice up there, making sure she doesn't leave a double. The sweepers want to be on that, but I think she's good for weight. If anything, she's big. Probably needs to draw though.
Yeah, this one taking its time to curl, and it looks a little bit heavier.
Yeah, just the fact that it's that bigger weight just didn't take the curl.
Yeah, so we have an opportunity here for Team Ternzoni. It's a lot shorter double, but still not easy.
Yeah, she'll be delighted with where this stone's finished. Just anywhere on the high side, she'll just high of nose, and she'll keep the shooter in the 8-foot circle. Yeah, she's just played it down this line, so nice release. Oh, that's really curled. She might get it the other way though.
Yeah,
Oh, she did.
Nice shot.
Yeah, she got lucky there. It's a good shot.
Well
She gets the
swept,
2.
straight from the start as well.
Yeah.
It's a really good sweep there.
It really took off halfway down. They weren't expecting that.
Yeah, and Team Ternzoni have punished Felcher for their mistake.
Yeah, so that really sets up Team Ternzoni for a big lead at the 6th end. 3 shots up with 2 ends to go. Real domination at the moment. And Beanie Felcher really created some opportunities there. Just that last stone was just half a stone high. It just didn't curl. Another half stone over and that shot wouldn't have been on. Another perfect weight draw from Marlene Albrecht. Beanie Felcher going with the uptight corner guard. Lovely throw. So Ternzoni wondering whether she'll overcomplicate it by putting a a second yellow in there, so just discarding the stone, making sure that there's not too many yellows in there for Team Felcher to use. So smart call. Felcher favouring the freeze here. A lot of teams we've seen this week have gone with the double corner guard at this stage, so I think there's probably a little bit of respect here for her opposition. She knows her opposition, she knows how well they peel the guards off, so trying to get a freeze in here early on.
Yeah, I think if I was in Felcher's position, seeing the Leeds first peel last end, Albrecht's peel, I'd maybe be tempted to throw that corner guard and see if you get another miss.
Yeah. Like that.
Yeah. So if she threw the corner guard there on the other side, she's now got two corners to play with. I suppose she's got one in the house now.
Yeah, reasonable setup here, so she's got the chance to go around it. Yeah, another unusual call. It's a good call. It's another guard up. It's almost an attempt here to just take the initiative away from the corner guard, almost by throwing a more centre one. It's almost ironically protecting the corner. I think you'll probably see Team Tirinzoni making a play on this red, which will leave the corner guard up for another stone.
Does leave the opportunity of a double here though as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was really where they wanted it.
No.
I think they wanted it about 3 feet further across. Certainly 2 stones width further across, so that the double was jamming on the yellow, whereas she's left it on the wrong. She's guarding the wrong side of the red in the house. So no hit really gets rid of all those threat. She really has to go around that corner guard now, and maybe she's regretting not going around it with her last stone.
Yeah, that was just a bit slack there from Felcher, and they could have put a lot of pressure on that mistake from Albrecht.
Yeah, they had a good setup going. So just looking across to our other semi-final with Julie Tippins just stolen a 2 in the 6th, so tied that game up at 4-all. Alison Flaxley took a jump earlier on in the game to go 4-1 up, and Tippins fought right back. So 2 ends to go, 4-all in the All-Ontario clash. Nice line in here from Team Felcher. She can get it deep enough. Nice attempt. I think she'll be playing the run back on the corner guard this time. Oh no, is she coming around? I don't think she can see almost any of that.
I think she's maybe trying to say she can
either or
pick the red if she catches the guard. There's a couple of options there, but I think I'd just be going for the straight peel and keep it simple.
Yeah, me too. I might have even played on the out turn, so that if it shapes a little bit, you might feather it on the way past and take the corner guard right off.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice shot. I don't think that corner on the other side was really in play, but it's a nice tidy shot to clear it up. I don't know if the pick was ever really in her mind, was it? Because they never attempted to sweep for it.
No, exactly.
So calling to just split the house here. Thought she might replace the corner guard on the in-turn, but she's keeping the play in the house. Potentially set up a double. There was no attempt to leave that as a corner guard anyway. Still a good chance for Felcher to get a 2 here. That looks like a nose hit, so quite like the freeze in the middle one now. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I think that's a really good chance to, if they can freeze us on here, you'll see turns only probably hit the open one, and a couple of good freezes in a row might see more than 2 come into play.
Don't want to leave this short and leave a potential flat double on, but I think she's pretty good. She can get this totally welded. It's not coming, oh, just a little bit short.
No hesitation again there from.
Yeah, I think she had to be on. She could afford to bump it to stones width, but
Yeah,
not.
I think so.
But not leave it short.
It's not been the sharpest game from Team Felcher here this week anyway.
No, and actually, there's a couple of unusual calls at this end as well. There has been a couple of half shots from Team Tirinzoni at this end, and we haven't seen too many, and they've not been able to capitalise. They seem pretty relaxed about it.
Yeah.
That's a great asset of Team Felcher. They never get too up, never get too down.
Oh, she set this one a wee bit.
Yeah, maybe catching it just a bit thin. There's another mistake. Just overthrown it. Maybe in the back of her mind, I've just got the one sweeper, I need to catch half stone here, I don't want to nose it, so while all that's going on in your mind, she's just caught the one. It's not a disaster. It's still not guaranteed to get an easy 2 here for Felcher, but certainly the 2's on.
They're looking at the freeze here, and I think to make that freeze perfect, you need to be on the right hand side of that yellow, and it's not easy to get there. If you line it up right on the nose of that yellow, I think you'll see a double takeout from Tirinzoni.
Yeah, she's got to be very, very good to weld a freeze in there. Like you say, she's almost got to be on the inside of nose of the yellow. So maybe the hit and check to the wing might be a better chance. It takes away any chance of a 3, but at least you're guaranteeing yourself of a 2. She has to score a 2 to stay in this game.
Yeah, I think I'd be trying to make a play on the reds, say like a hack weight,
Yeah.
catch it half to a third stone, and try and roll right out to the edge of the 12 foot there and lie to.
Yeah, keep the separation of the reds as much as you possibly can. There's 2 shots. She could play the in-turn tap. She could play the out-turn. Looks like she's favouring the out-turn. She's played a lot of out-turns down this side of the sheet now. She played 2 angled raises here at the third end, so, and she played 2 draws on the 5th. So this is the sheet, the handle she prefers. Just taking a little bit more ice there. Looks quite a lot of ice for me if she's playing backline weight, so
Yeah, similar ice to what she took when she was playing that tap back on.
yeah, so maybe just a little bit lighter.
Trying to bump it to freeze.
Bump
maybe.
it to freeze, yeah. That wouldn't be a bad call. Bump it to freeze, leave the yellow sitting on the tee line. Tirinzoni will need to play a blast of some sort, and there'll still be two reds at the end. Oh, it's high. Really needs that to curl. It's coming now though. Needs to curl.
Yeah, it needs to touch the red, I think.
Yeah, we were saying it looked a lot of ice, and indeed it was.
Big mistake there.
Yeah, real let-off for Ternzoni. I mean, any sort of connection on the red there was good, because it would have spun the plate stone into the back of the 12 foot, and certainly the removal of the red would have been difficult. That's sitting on the centre line now. It's a bread and butter shot.
Yeah, that was a mistake that you don't often see from two-time world champion Felcher.
I think she probably played it the way she wanted. It looked a chunk of ice, and she maybe overthrew it slightly, and that inside to out throw kept it straighter than
I think so.
than it would have been. Yeah, just off nose here makes it really difficult to get her one even. Yeah, taking no chances.
Yeah, right now Ternzoni will be at least 2 up going down the last end, so just shows how key that sixth end double was.
Oh yeah, for sure. So controlled weight tap back. She needs to sit around in the 4 foot to get her one. Make sure she's still in the game. 2 down playing the last. Not easy to steal. 2 off a good team. Got to make sure she gets this to stay in the game. That could over curl.
Yeah, I think it's going to. It's close. Well swept.
Yeah, well swept. They held that well. Just a shade narrow in her intern, but sweepers worked that hard, so.
Felcher's still got it all to do going up this last end now. So we'll definitely see double centre guard going up here, the last end by Felcher. And you might see Ternzoni trying to attempt a couple of tip shots.
Yeah, it's quite important to try and get a long one and a short one, and it's very difficult when you go halfway with your first one to get the double guard up, but like you say, it might be academic if Marlene Albrecht can play the tick. Telling her skip she favours the intern.
Looks really close.
Yeah, it's a good throw. Yeah, great attempt.
I think Felcher could have got that.
Me too.
Either side,
I think I'd have been pummeling that one.
give it a try anyway.
There was nothing really to lose from sweeping it because it wasn't going to be going into the house, so
No.
again I'm just surprised a little bit. I've seen teams have a second sweeper down ready for the tick shot, and all very relaxed.
Yeah, maybe they feel stealing a two's a tough ask already. Especially with one tick shot made, and
Yeah. Just tying up the positioning to make the tick shot harder with this one. Yeah.
Just decided to peel the wide one, yeah.
I think just with the other hangers on there, it makes the tick shot more difficult.
Yes. One of those seemed like a good idea at the time. Monday, Thursday.
Taking no chances. Two pretty good throws. So what do you like, Cameron? Do you like the come in, or do you like another guard up? It's difficult double guarding because
I think you've almost got to try and throw the guard though. Right now, one guard's not enough. If Felcher comes round here, they peel the centre guard, and they don't miss from now on, then they're always going to have an open hit to win the game.
Yeah, so you're really needing 2 mistakes, aren't you?
Yeah, ideally Felcher will be wanting to lie 3 stones come the end of this end, and put Townsend under a bit of pressure. But right now, I can't see how they're going to do that by coming in the rings.
Yeah, it needs a double mistake. It's a nice throw though.
Yeah, well executed shot.
Removal of the centre guard here.
She's throwing this one back again.
Yeah, it's just that same bit.
Yep.
She's made it though.
Yep.
Yeah, just the left-hander's out turn there, coming across her body, and it's inside out. Done the job, 100%.
Yeah, well that's Albright done her job for this end anyway, so see if the other 2 members of the team can keep that sort of standard up. Just a quick update over in Sheet E as well. Flaxey's taken a 2 back in the 7th end to go 6-4 up down the last end, so both games got a two shot difference. Only difference is here that Townsend has the hammer being 2 up, whereas Flaxey doesn't.
Yeah, come very deep with the centre guard, so leaving a relatively straightforward double. Townsend will be delighted with the way this end's panned out. Felcher's found it difficult to get the centre guard where she needs it.
Yeah, just not enough to get it out of the rings there, but it's opened up the centre.
I actually thought they might have let that shape a bit more, curl, catch it just inside nose, and take the double the other way.
Yeah, I think playing it that way, they were maybe thinking we could lose absolutely everything in the house.
Yeah, lose all 3.
It was a lot harder way to make that double.
So a change of strategy from Felcher, obviously giving up on the centre guard. Splitting the house to try and lie 2 and hope for an error. It's going to be a long shot for her from here without any cover. Still 4 stones to come. Might get a nose hit. She'll probably chase the freeze because it's back tee. Townsend will be hoping to spin this one right out of the way though and not leave her a sniff of hope.
Yeah, she's played that well.
Again, not sure whether to sweep it or not there.
Yeah, I think I'll be trying to get that one right out of
Yeah,
there.
ideally
they
she
don't
was.
need stones in play just now, so.
Felcher still ignoring it. I think she's thinking if she can get round this corner guard here, maybe in shore half, it will force maybe the play to the other side.
Good effort here.
That's a great attempt. No point for Ternzoni to make any play on that side, so hit the open one. She'll probably want to hit and stick with this time, because it might even take...
Yep, rolled enough to be shot. So
yeah.
They're going to have to move that at some stage.
Yeah. She really does need to make a play on this. Tapping it back to just back tee, but she really needs to be line 2 at the end of this stone, so the minute there's no guards up, she's really hoping for a miss. Okay, so making a play on the yellow, just enough weight to tap it back onto the tee line. Any jam at all would help her here, because if she can be line 3 reds in the house, no matter where they are, it might force a mistake.
Yeah, I think they've just got to make sure they ask Ternzoni the question and make her play her last shot.
The other option, of course, is to come right round this. She may not be line shot, but it might force Ternzoni to make a play on the hit. Yeah, I think she's going round it. She needs to go deep though. Not a bad attempt.
I think you'll see just Ternzoni peel this one out.
Yeah, make the easy hit, play on the yellow.
Anywhere high and it's away, so.
Yeah. And if the worst case scenario, if it over curls, she's going to hit the yellow and roll into the centre anyway, so she'll still have a counter in the house, but she'll be making sure she's on the high side. Unusual way to force it too.
Yeah.
Steal it too. Yeah, just cleaning. She likes the line.
Yeah, nice shot. I think they're almost forced to play the hit now.
Yeah, they've got to play the hit and stick, try and lie 2 and hope that Team Ternzoni have a catastrophe on the last. So, out turn, nose hit, not a lot of ice.
This one's curling.
Yeah.
Good shot though.
Yep. Doesn't need a lot of ice. So any kind of hit here, Ternzoni doesn't have the pressure of having to lie around. The luxury of 2-shot lead for back-to-back EDF finals.
even more impressive that it's been done with 3 players this year.
Yeah, remarkably consistent team. They haven't really done an awful lot wrong here. Played some pretty tight curling with very little mistakes. Felchers had a couple of outside chances, but they just haven't been able to capitalise.
Yeah.
Nice controlled throw there.
Nice shot.
Yeah, making sure they won. Yeah, great performance from the Swiss. And they progress straight to the championship final. 4 stones to come next door. We'll see if we can get the cameraman to not a great angle.
We can do it, really can.
Yeah, our other semi-final, all the cards are held with Alison Flaxley at the moment. Still a good opportunity for Julie Tippin here. 2 shots down, but certainly an opportunity for a 2. Line 1 red at the back at the moment, centre guard up. Just trying to come round the centre guard. Looks a bit heavy at the moment. Might still freeze on her own, which would make it hard to move. She can keep it on the high side of there. It's not landed up in a good place, Carmen. That's
No.
it's fully covered, forcing Team Flaxley just to come right on top of it.
Yeah, I think with the length of that guard, I think they could just about play a backline weight here and hit it right in the nose, and you only lie 1 red's only second shot, and makes her play a really tough shot for her too.
Yeah,
Whereas
it almost takes the 2 out, doesn't it?
Yeah, whereas if you miss this freeze, it gives Julie Tippin a shot for the game.
Yeah, I think she's played enough weight to bump the red back, so there is only a 2 on, but it's going to be a difficult shot for a 2, but it's certainly an opportunity. Yeah, it's a good line, really good line.
Yeah, it's a well played shot. Yeah, really nice shot.
Yeah, really classy shot.
I don't know what Team Tippin have got now to score any more than a 1.
Yeah, you were right. She had to be absolutely frozen on it, which of course she is. Can she come down there and peel weight and just breathe fresh air in it and try and move it over the top? I don't think she's got any chance.
It's really, really tough.
With no doubles on, everything's very flat. Looking at trying to get it up round all 4 houses there. Really ambitious. 1, 2, 3, and back up the way. I think she's going against physics. Good imagination. I think we'll see a big counter rotation on this one.
Alan would say this isn't on.
No, he wouldn't. Yeah, a little smile from the third player to our Ontario colleagues, just to say this is a 1 in a million. Team Flaxley looking pretty relaxed. Yeah, big weight, big rotation. Needs to catch about a half stone and get a big spin kick off it. Yeah, good attempt. Was never really on. So Flaxley proceeds to the championship final, which we look forward to bringing you at 1 o'clock.
representing from Sudbury and Northern Ontario. accountant from Sudbury in Northern Ontario. An accountant from Sudbury in Northern Ontario. An accountant from Sudbury in Northern Ontario. an accountant from Sudbury, Northern Ontario. Well, warm welcome back to the city of Perth and the final of this year's EDF Energy City of Perth Ladies International. Got a fantastic game lined up this afternoon. Number 1 and 2 seeds in the competition, Silvano Tidazzoni from Switzerland and Ali Flaxey from Ontario in Canada. I'm joined in the commentary box this afternoon by Rob Niven, and I'm David Hay, and we hope to bring you a great 8 ends of curling here. Draw shot challenge is won by Team Tidazzoni. Both teams topped their sections, came out as A qualifiers. So looking forward to a good one here today, Rob.
Yeah, there's no doubt these were the two form teams in the competition. So yeah, we're going to see some good exciting curling. Yeah, Team Flaxey were certainly going for the top of the 4 foot there, just overthrew it slightly, but they weren't wanting to leave a guard, so they were on the positive side. No hesitation from Silvana Terrazzoni to go for the corner guard though.
Been a long 4 days for the Swiss team, choosing to play with 3 players. A lot of sweeping involved in that.
Yeah, although these two teams are obviously from different continents, they know each other well. They've played each other already 4 times in the tour, which probably shows the consistency that both teams have had this year. They're very high up on the rankings, so they're used to facing each other at the top end of competitions. Played each other 4 times. They've got a 2-2 win-loss rate against each other, so this game certainly could go either way.
Morgan a little touch heavy again, just slipping to the back of the 12 foot. Gives Terrazzoni a free draw behind the corner guard.
Yeah, the guard's still a long way out, Dave. It's a big swing here this week. Really good curling ice and lightning quick.
Running at 14.8 to 15 seconds, hog to hog. Curling about 6 feet. Marin Albrecht a touch light with that one, just coming up short.
No disaster though. I think the second corner is maybe a better one, so if Ali Flaxley takes the top one off, I think Terrazzoni's got a better corner guard to work with. Yeah, good throw. Just making sure in the single peel.
So as you said, Rob, a much better guard to use this time, closer to the rings. Gets one tucked in here, it'll be harder for Canada to remove it. A big rise in the world rankings this year for Team Flaxey, moved up into 5th place on the year, lying 3rd for the season in the money winnings, having a great go. Players' Championship in 10 days' time in Toronto. Although we're into April now, there's still quite a bit of curling left for these competitive teams.
Yeah, great weight control there from Marlene Albrecht. Came up slightly light with the first one, but she certainly was T-weight in the second. Yeah, these are probably the best 2 teams that in the world that aren't currently representing their nations, which has given them more time actually to play in the tour, and they're dominating the world rankings at the moment.
Yeah, for Team Flaxey, they're living in the same province as Team Homan. Doesn't make it very easy to qualify. Going to be always a tough challenge to make the Scotty finals out of Ontario. And the Swiss girls have probably got as much strength and depth as any nation just now. Alana Pat's the past world champion, reigning Swiss champion. Binya Felscher, who they beat this morning in the semi-final, 2-time world champion. Not easy.
No, in fact, Ali Flaxley will be as happy as anybody that Canada won the gold this year. It will give her an easier run than perhaps getting out of Ontario. But we saw three teams from Ontario and a 4th from Northern Ontario in our own quarter-final lineup this week. So you can see how strong that province is. A little bit long with the corner guard. It's almost not in play there. So Flaxley will be able to come down here at hack weight, bump that back comfortably. Probably wants to roll slightly into the centre, wants to roll away from the guard. she sits this in the tee line, Turnzoni might just follow her in at draw weight and freeze it.
Got a good line. Gonna stick it there, but not too bad. It's a good shot. Flaxseal has 2. She'll be looking to try and force Turnzoni to 1, get the hammer back.
Yeah, maybe too early for a freeze, first end, so Vanna Turnzoni not taking any chances. She'll pop this back, maybe even get a slight inside roll. Bigger weight. It's got a lot to do.
Can't see it
Skinny
lying.
double.
Is she going to catch the double over the face of it, I think?
Very flat.
So the Curling Champions Tour, EDF Energy, City of Perth International, playing our second year of the event. We're delighted to be well supported by the Mercure Hotel here in Perth, the Perth Kinross Council, Live Active Leisure and British Curling, who've all helped sponsor the event along with many other team sponsors.
Yeah, it's a great partnership. Great that they're enthusing about the sport, but also the commitment that they've given to make this event happen. It's great to see them all back. They're 2-year sponsors, so they're obviously the partnership's working.
So Canada not being drawn in behind the corner guard, removing the corner guard, it's leaving a very open end.
Yeah, jostling for position a wee bit. Willing to have a go in the first half of the end, but once there was no certainty of a 2, both teams quite happy to take away any risk.
Yeah, the first couple of ends of this morning's semi-final between Julie Tippin and Ali Flaxley was the same type of game, fairly open, not a lot of stones in play.
Yeah, there's a lot at stake for these two teams. They're not going to take any risks that might see them disadvantaged in the first half of the game. Both teams have only played on the sheet of ice once, so there'll be a wee bit of finding out. Does it play differently to the other sheets they've been on? So there's a bit of a learning curve going on out there as well.
The other thing is they've had the opportunity to select red and yellow stones from any of the 7 lanes they've been playing this week. It often takes a couple of ends to get them sorted out, who's got the ones that are slightly faster or swing slightly more.
Yeah, just with the whole hustle bustle of the tournament, there's a lot of round robin games, then straight into the playoffs on Saturday night. There's not time for practice for pairing up of stones in between, so they've got to learn a lot of their the differences between the stones and the matching of stones. They've got to watch that in real time.
Vanna Turnzoni's first shot here at the first end. Been without question the most successful money winner in Switzerland. Hasn't done so well at the national championships as perhaps she should have done over the years, living in the shadow of Team Pats and Team Felsher. But been very successful on the tour. First Swiss team to ever win a Grand Slam event 2 years ago.
Yeah, they've been successful this year as well. They've won 2 Stells Oakville and 3 other finals. Canadian Open, the National as well.
Ali Flax's final stone. The first end. Tyrrell's only got one to come. Trying to hit and stick here. Looks like she's got a pretty good line. Nice weight control. She'll ask the question.
Yeah, it was a good, interesting first stone from Silvana Terrazzoni there. So deliberately drawing from inside out, positioning the game already to try and get the blank. So she was putting her first stone somewhere that she thought would be an easier stone for her to blank. She was banking on Ali Flaxley, nose hitting or not rolling too far. So good strategy, thinking 3 stones ahead.
Terrazzoni had a big schedule this year, played 12 tour events. Very successful. And 50% of the tour events end up in the top 3. Hence the reason she's the top of the money winners in our 24 team event. We had 10 teams here this year from the top 30 in the world rankings. From 10 different nations. Team Flaxley also playing on their 13th event of the year. Four top 3 finishes. Morgan Court being asked to come down top of the 4 foot. Just a fraction light.
Yeah, not taking any chances on a centre guard at the moment, so Ali Flaxley keeping it tight.
Now they're going the strategy, Rob, of top 4 were the first. Terrazzoni goes corner guard. They come up with a tight guard themselves.
Yeah, so really they want that first one further up, like you said, just a bit light of weight, really wanting it biting the 4 foot.
Yeah, the trouble with that is when Flaxley goes to put a guard on now, it's really got like double guard. You can draw around that on this sort of ice very easily and hide top button completely covered.
Yeah, and if she comes tight guard, it's relatively easy double on the reds, and you've got a nice corner guard still sitting out there on its own without the pressure of having to move a red from the house. Sweeper's right off it. The lines are great though.
Yep.
Like
It's
we
just a
said.
matter of it stops in time. If she stops, she can't hit it, but it's slid into the rings. Terrazzoni will try and make the hit and check across. Been some great games here this week, Rob, and some very, very high standard of curling from many of the top teams, and mainly because of the ice conditions allowed them to play a very aggressive game. We're hoping we'll see some more stones in play here the next few ends. Nice shot.
Yeah, great shot. They were willing to sacrifice the fact that they weren't going to lift the double there. They were happy to leave the red in the wing to make sure that they kept that yellow counter up the top of the house. No, some really attacking play all week. We've seen huge amounts of stones in play. Made it fantastic for the spectators here. Teams manoeuvre their stones around. They're quite happy to ignore stones in play just to make sure they've got that rode to the 4 foot with their last stone. Their consistency of the ice across the sheet, big draw, means there's always a bailout shot for the skip with the last stone. Nice controlled weight that will draw off the centre line, no problem. Might just catch it a bit too thin to get the roll. She'll be happy enough with that.
Yeah, drawing the game away from the Swiss corner guard.
Yeah, it was important to keep that red in play because it, like you said, forces Tirazzoni to make a play on these reds over here. If there was only one in play, she'd have probably ignored it and used the corner guard. Whereas this way, she has to move one of the reds. Maybe the flop on top of the other one's a good call at the moment. Or right across the corner. Yeah, just over curled on them. We'll probably see Flaxey take the corner guard off now. Later on in the game, I think we'd probably have seen her splitting the house to try and force the one, but certainly at this stage, that corner guard's a great stone, great asset for Tirazzoni, so no hesitation.
Yeah, at some point she's going to have to try and force the one. It'll be too easy for Tirazzoni to keep on just blanking the ends. Didn't want to catch that one. Just a little thin.
So she's gone corner guard on the in-turn. I thought she might have gone down the other side there and tried to maybe use the back yellow as backing if she ever needs it.
Bring it down here makes the peel a little bit more awkward, Rob. You've got to get it.
Yeah.
The peel's thrown past the red one, and you can't play the out turn because it's going to jam it on the yellow one at the back. So just manoeuvring like a couple of boxers sparring in the ring here, sussing each other out.
Yeah, chest on ice at the moment. Very cat and mouse.
Certainly expect Flax to be a bit more aggressive at the third end. If this end is blank, they'll be looking to force Tirazzoni to score on the even end, give them the hammer back, sorry, the odd end, give them the hammer back on the even fourth end.
That's curling though. Probably safe enough, but it's going to keep making the peel hard if she can throw up another corner guard on this side again. I think she's wanting it slightly straighter than that last one.
Esther Nonchvinder being asked for the same shot again.
Looks a bit deep.
Certainly not short anymore, Rob. Got plenty of running on it.
Yeah, it wasn't really plan A there, but yeah, there's certainly a bigger disadvantage with just having the single sweeper, and Esther just guilty of putting a little bit too much on it. The level of precision has to be a lot more. It's on the high side this time, but she's got the catcher, so even if she gets a half stone, she'll keep the pressure on and maybe pump one of these out of the road.
Just what she's done. Lunch finder makes contact with the stone. She's going to have to roll into the open house to be in the scoring position. Albrecht working hard to try and keep it straight.
Yeah, nice throw. Didn't miss absolutely nothing. I watched the semi-final this morning, and Team Tirinzoni made no mistakes whatsoever. Very consistent. Play a simple game and almost wait for the mistake.
Second year of the event, second year she's been in the final. She lost last year to Eve Muirhead's Scottish team in the final. So her consistency, as we said earlier on in the tour, is quite incredible. She's always there or thereabout. This is her 13th event of the year, and this is her 6th final, which is some record.
Yeah, outstanding. Still with 2 events to go, so it's a long season. That's on the high side too. Caught a piece, but will it jam in the back yellow?
No, it's past it, but it's just rolling out no more. I think she feels the in-turn draw behind that corner guard is so difficult. You've got to only bite about 2 or 3 millimetres of the edge of the rings to stay hidden, so she's going to go for the out-turn freeze to the yellow, or certainly put in front of the yellow to hope for the lock.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's one of those rare occasions that actually being a foot or even a yard short of the yellow might be a better stone than the absolute freeze. The position it's lying in, even if it's absolutely frozen, a full strike weight is going to just get enough bounce on it to jump it, whereas the lock might be a better call. Nice free draw for Tirinzoni anyway. Another chance to get a draw weight and check out another piece of the ice. Nice line in here. Weight's plenty.
Yeah, I would say it looks a little heavy at this stage, but
curls a lot at the end. That'll take some speed off it.
The speed's coming off a bit now.
Yeah, just a long drawn line.
So, biting at the back of the 12 foot. Valley Flaxley notices this. It will just give Tirinzoni the one hand to play for the clearance. Ali Flax's last stone, this the second end.
It's on the high side, but she'll be able to use the other yellow if she needs it. It's going to have to draw a bit even for that though.
It's coming down now.
Yeah, nice way.
So Canada lie 1. Tirinzoni goes back to throw her last shot of the end. This is the second end.
Yeah, although this Canadian team haven't played in the Tournament of Hearts, they're almost guaranteed a place in the Olympic trials, so they could still have a taste of glory with the maple leaf on their back. It'll be a strong field, no doubt about that.
Yeah, the one thing now is, Rob, they're getting regular games in the Grand Slams, and they're making a big effort. They've come across to Scotland for the second year in a row, which we're greatly appreciative of. They add a lot to the competition, and working really hard to up their game and up the performances, and it's definitely showing through. Good shot from Tirinzoni.
Yeah, nice shot. These blanks are harder than they look, and you've got to be just as precise with the blank as a nose hit.
So, 2 ends played. Score stays at 0-0. And I think now Flax has got to try and force the game a bit here. 8-10 games. It's amazing how quickly the game passes by. You don't want to be sitting back in the change room afterwards with regrets you didn't try to win the game. Morgan Court throwing lead stones. Yep, and this time they are looking for one short of the rings, which is good news. Is it going to stop? Yep, well played.
Yeah, perfect. I think that's right. I think they're definitely going to play the scoreboard now and make sure they can try and get a hammer in 4, 6 and 8.
Melanie Albrecht ignores that centre stone and throws the corner guard for the third end in a row.
Yeah, it's a good corner. It's nice and tight and wide enough that if she needs to try and get to the 4 foot on the in turn, she can still make it through the inside of that. So perfect corner, I would say. So both teams are looking to score here. Morgan Court definitely going for the come around this time. Great line in.
Watch the finish from here down. It just goes sideways at the end here if they've got the weight to drag it on. Not bad. Half of the stone at least is exposed to Team Tirinzoni to make the freeze in here.
Yeah, they've got the advantage of Marlene Albrecht being the left-hander. She can almost see the whole of that stone on this side, so no hesitation in going for the corner freeze. Great line here. This will maybe just a shade heavy. He's going to bounce it.
Could be able to tap it right through actually, Roberts. Nice shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I was calling the corner freeze there. I think that was maybe their intention from the start, was to just play backline weight and pop it.
Saloon Kurviazik is going to try the same shot, out turn tap back. Got a nice line.
Need to watch that because that'll. Yeah, she's good. Just expecting them to break more than that, but her weight was just that
Same
hack
again.
line weight.
Backline hack weight enough to move it through.
Chance to manoeuvre more here. They can see the whole stone this time, so Tirinzoni will maybe be trying to catch half stone and roll right across behind the yellow corner guard and take the play away from that centre one. That's not helping her at all at the moment.
Problem for going behind the centre, Robert's a very short run back for Team Flaxite. It wouldn't be difficult to run it back. Just sitting a little high just now. My nose hit.
It's great seeing the girls find these down weights, just maximum control, bring the sweepers into play.
Ice is very consistent, allowing them to do that. You know, they just put the brush down with confidence, throw hack, barrier weight, control it with the sweepers.
Yeah, another nose hit. Struggling to find the inside of this stone. Yeah, it's one of the real ironies of curling that the better you feel about the ice, the softer you throw it.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, it's a confidence thing, you know. You can sit in the hack knowing what the stone's going to do. So Skrill's just discussing what weight to throw here. Seen a couple of nose hits on attempted hit and rolls. Can Esther Neunschweinder find the right angle?
Yeah, taking a lot less ice this time, so they've gone to school in the first couple of throws down here, and she's certainly got the inside this time. Maybe just too much inside, just too much over adjustment.
It's a fine line. So another chance for Team Flaxey to use their centre guard.
Yeah, it's a great line again. The weight's right here. This is going to go right behind this time.
Yeah, they got a very good idea of Morgan Court's second shot at this end. Perfect draw. Top of the button.
Quite close though, so there is a run back double on that will probably develop a second corner guard for the Swiss team. Lovely throw.
Perfect shot. Well played. The difference this time is that when Flaxey comes round this guard, it's going to be a Swiss stone that we get used to play the run back.
Yeah, great coverage we're getting this week in the camera work here. We're able to see the running stone, so it's you see fully half the sheet, so you can really get a benefit of the draw.
This will be the third time we've been down the same line at this end, so there'll be no reason to think that they've got a good opportunity to come right in behind here again.
Yeah, the key difference is the stone colours change for the run back, so but they've got to just persist on this and try and get a force out of this end. I don't think it's set up perfectly for the steal, but certainly if they can get one round.
Going hard for line now, it's starting to pull a lot.
They can go deeper this time.
Well, a great shot.
Yeah, great consistent drawing again by the Canadians.
Clancy Grandy making two really nice draws there.
Yeah, Neunschwander could actually afford to just nose it this time. The last time she had to be just slightly high of nose to lift the double. This time she'll not mind if she leaves, she gets it right on the beak and sits in front. Lovely shot again. Just checked it out a wee bit. Just needed to turn a bit more, but that's a good shot where it is.
Shot's hanging out the edge. Both third players making some excellent shots there.
Difference is here if Ali Flaxley doesn't get much of a roll and ends up nose hitting, so Vanna Tiranzoni might actually just go around the corner guard and ignore the red stone that's going to be left in play. We'll just see how keen she is on getting the two. She could attack here.
Possibly, Rob, it's a possibility, but she may also be looking at the scoreboard and say, I quite fancy keeping the last stone advantage for the fourth end. trying
Yeah.
to score an even ends in the 8-end game.
On the high side at the moment.
Just popped it back a bit on the release. It's going to
It's fighting hard, but I
hit
think it's going to bounce out.
check out. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it takes any debate out of it now. She'll definitely be trying to draw around this time.
She's got a good idea of the line because she'll have watched the Canadians come down here. For me, that looks like about a brush width more than Ali Flaxley was giving. So, making sure she gets round. She doesn't actually have to be that shave the guard. She can afford to be 2-3 inches past the guard because it will finish so much in the house. She'll be on the professional side here.
Taking the ice edge of the 8 foot. Expecting a good 5 foot of curl in the stone coming down here. Ice has been very fast here this weekend, between 14.8 and 15 seconds, hog to hog. Both Swiss grills starting to go out and work the sweeping hard now.
The line's fine, and they must really just be concerned about the weight, just making sure they get a play on here.
Just a little wide. Ali Flax able to see 2/3 of this shot, playing the out-turn tap back.
Yeah, just need to play a down weight, catch half a stone, roll into the open, try and force the one.
Got lots of room just now, still on the high side.
Sweeping for a little bit more curl.
Just going to catch enough of it, I think, to take it out.
Yeah, nice shot. So, like you suggested earlier, Dave, that's a chance of a free blank. She earned her cross there with her first stone, so keeps her the advantage on the even ends. Outside chance of a split in the front one, she's not even looking at it.
Now she has the hammer now in a 5-end game.
I think it's too far.
So as you join us now for the start of the 4th end of play here in the EDF Energy City of Perth Ladies International final game, 67th game of the week. Morgan Court coming into the middle of the house again. And as of all the previous ends, Marlene Aubrey been asked for a corner guard.
Yeah, we've had 3 blanks. It's not really a reflection on the quality of the curling. The curling's been high standard. More of a quality of what's at stake here. Tight guard again called by Ali Flaxey.
Trying to get a tight centre guard up to cover the one that's on the button.
Yeah, just need to work it to try and get it drag it onto the centre line.
It's pretty good, just going to run another half metre more running, it will be totally covered. Tranzoni wants to play a tap back here, tap the red back and roll out to the edge of the 4 foot.
Yeah, I think she'd probably like to have moved the centre guard, but she can't really move it. We're still in the free guard zone, so play the tap back, wait, and if it over curls on you, you can always get the tick, which I think she's going to do. It's drawing so big at the end here. It's going to feather the red, which will be plan B. It's even better, in fact, because she's got a counter in the house, opened the centre up and developed a bigger corner guard, so they'll not be too dishappy about that.
No, she got a good break there.
Conundrum now for Ali Flaxley. She's been dragged into hitting this outside one that she really doesn't want to.
I think she has to now, Rob.
Yeah.
Game is tied at no score so far. Been very cagey. But I think on this occasion she does have to hit this one here.
Keeps the force in play. Quite a difficult double on the 2 corner guards, so as long as she hits and sticks here, that Terzoni will need to make a play. Hit and roll.
Angle's quite good for the
hit and roll double.
hit and roll double here. Paul Martin and his brother Phil Martin have done an excellent job, along with Craig and the rest of the guys and ice crew, providing the girls with near perfect conditions this week despite the warm weather outside. Lovely weather here in Scotland. Spring has arrived. Temperatures up to plus 14, 15.
Really close, but it's kind of in between both. Yeah, Flaxey really wants to roll away from the corner guard so that if she does leave a double, it's a double and roll the other way. So, 2-stone roll.
The key thing is to try and get to the other side of the red stone with a hit and roll here, so as you say, Rob, they can't take the corner guards out of play. So the first stone at the 4th end for Team Flaxey.
Yeah, nice stone.
It's pretty good.
Nice throw. She's going to get a wee bit of a roll, but keep in the scoring area.
I don't know, Rob, it's maybe still a chance of a double roll here.
Yeah. Not enough of a roll, really. And you know, even if she misses the double, getting in behind the corner guard at this stage of the end would be really good for the Swiss. Already seen Esther Neinschwander nail a couple of doubles going in the last end, and I expect nothing less from her this time.
Throwing the stone very well, nice delivery.
Swept that all the way. I think if they'd let that develop a little bit more, she could have got a little bit more on the inside. Maybe she was just going for the nose to try and force Flaxey into an error there. Maybe thought the roll behind the corner was too early in the end.
Clancy Grandy's in turn. It's a little bit soft-handed when she released it. This could pull quite a lot.
Yeah, swept out the hand. It was just the error that Silvana Terenzoni was looking for. Certainly catching a piece.
Roll out, yep.
Yeah, maybe Terenzoni's been rewarded for her patience, waiting until she's got a stone high enough in the house so that when she does get the hit and roll, it's going to be top tee. If she'd gone for hit and roll there with the first strike of Esther's, it would have been back tee, so maybe not as powerful. Out turn strike, they'll be pretty confident with the ice line.
Double guards to roll behind to big target area. A lot of weight this time, Rob.
Yeah, maybe just overthrowing it on the weight. It's not going to get as much bounce. Yeah, just a hair heavy maybe. Really clean thrower though. She really does deliver it textbook. The Canadians will still be trying to roll away from these guards. They won't want to nose this.
Yeah, I think we'd be quite happy to check in behind them though, if they can get in behind here at this stage in the end. Which is just what they're trying to do.
Yeah, they've come off for the check.
Just a nose hit.
Yeah, I think they've got caught between the two.
Once again, another chance for Switzerland to develop this end and hit and check in behind themselves.
Wee bit of a breakdown in communications. They swept first half for the roll away and then realised it was curling, so they came off, but just too late in coming off. Nice enough throw. Certainly less weight this time with her strike, but I think she's checked it back on the centre line.
Yeah, it is wide again. So nobody's made the hit and rolls at this end.
Big reward for the first one that makes this.
Yep.
I think with 2 stones to come, we'll certainly see Ali Flaxley attempt to get the hit and roll behind and try and create a forced end here. Taking a wee bit of ice, so I'm expecting more of a downweight hit this time. They're certainly playing the takeouts with less weight than the Swiss at the moment. Yeah, no
Trying to
attempt.
hold it straight, another holding
Yeah.
it straight.
Yeah, they had no attempt of going round that corner guard. They were quite happy just to leave it up top. The risk is you play the hit and roll when you're the defending team, and the Swiss could easily just have gone right round the side of it. You play the perfect shot, and Terenzoni could have just drawn right round the whole lot and bitten the back of the 8-foot circle. So still pretty defensive stuff.
It is very, very cagey. Neither team is willing to take a chance.
I think earlier on in the competition you'd have seen Silvana ignore this completely and just go for the draw around the corner, but she doesn't want to be forced here. She doesn't have to be. Outside chance of 2, but no point losing control of the game.
I think the initiative has to come from Flaxey. She's the one who doesn't have the hammer. She's really got to try and force it, but she hasn't had many opportunities.
Close for the roll this time. Certainly going to get a roll. They left that too late? Yeah, a wee bit.
Well, it rolled through the target area. It's still in the house. We're just a fraction late in sweeping it. Ali Flaxey has a wee opportunity here. Rob to force the one, get a hit and check in behind the 2 corner guards.
Yeah, certainly a great chance. The one thing in Terrazzoni's favour is we haven't been down this bit yet, so. But the ice has been so consistent that it'll probably read like the other sheets that we've played on all week. So. The ice she's taking, I'm sure this is full strike weight and just hoping to catch it just an inch inside centre, get a wee bounce. Maybe started that on the high side. Yeah, I don't think she's getting an inside off this one.
Definitely hitting it, but I don't think she's going to stay around.
No.
Nope, flops out. It's not been a game like this all week, Rob. Every other game has been pretty high scoring, and this has been the lowest scoring of game of anyone.
I think it just shows how much is at stake. I mean, both teams don't want to lose this game. They're playing for keeps, playing for a championship title, potentially a place in the Champions Cup at the end of the season. Okay, so 4 down, all square.
Don't compare it because I didn't put it in our pools last year. Oh, this one's updated. Yeah, 226. Not as stellar. Here, with the 7 yeah. But I should be putting. Well, you did. I looked for one, but then I don't.
Get on the hack.
So at the start of the 5th end, halfway stage, Morgan Court playing an intern guard, hopefully.
Really need to see a centre guard here, and I think that looks centre guard weight. It's hanging out there this time. They're working it to try and get it onto the centre line.
The line would be good if it's got the length to get there. I think it has. It's pretty good.
Certainly halfway, so
Just short of the target area.
Terranzoni calling the corner guard on the intern side. Out turn for the left-handed Albrecht. Both teams throwing guards. I think we'll see a score this end.
Just be careful, Rob. We've been saying that for the first 4 ends, but I think now it has to be the situation for Flaxey shoot. I wouldn't like to be just running the scoreboard down now. It's making it a little bit too easy for Terranzoni to.
Yeah, she's definitely going to go blank. Go and try and score this end because she doesn't want to turn it into a 3-end game where she has only got the hammer in one of them. So she's got to change this around. try and make sure she's got the hammer in 6 and 8. So the strategy is a real cat and mouse battle here. They're almost battling against the scoreboard.
Terenzzoni knows that, and she knows that Flax will have to make a move at some point. She's waiting and waiting, having a lot of patience to see if she makes a half shot at any point in time to try and develop that into multiple scoring end for herself.
Yeah, we mentioned it earlier on. That's a great shot. Mentioned it earlier on in the commentary that they've played each other 4 times in the tour, and they're coming out level pegging at the moment. So they've obviously got great respect for each other. So big events, they've played each other, finals of slams. So
nice draw from Morgan Court there, came right round their own guard, top of the 4-foot, ideal spot. And Marlene Albrecht trying to follow that down, play a tap back on it.
yeah, lovely riposte. Right back on top. Little bounce just onto the
Nice
tee line
shot.
as well.
Flax are going to go again on the same hand, I think, to try and half check the yellow, cover her own red at the back, and make any tap up very difficult.
Depends on where we're at.
Yeah, the one slight problem with playing this hand here is that the centre is still really exposed, which is really playing into Terenzzoni's hands. So she's still got an angle on the yellow, and although it's quite a central guard, it's quite a long way out. So it's almost acting as a corner guard potentially towards the end of the game. There's still the whole of the 4-foot is available on the outturn. So she wants to be right on with this. Yeah, that's not a bad shot.
Good shot, good shot.
I think that's better than coming high, top 12. I think she had to be in because she's still pretty exposed.
Lynn Kriviasik, I think a nice come around there.
Confident with the no blank now, David.
Well, the chances are certainly slimmer than they've been for a while, Rob, that's for certain. Definitely a tighter line.
Yeah, she's going to watch she doesn't take her yellow, so she's going to just leave it and try and catch the guard, which is
The second time in a second end and back to back that Switzerland got a little bit of good fortune when they've been catching the guards. They've all rolled into good places.
yeah, it was a good bad one. It's created the corner guard, and it's forced Alison Flaxley to make a move in this yellow, and she'll hopefully just be picking it off the top to potentially hang on and lie a third counter in the wing, but got to watch she doesn't curl too much, jam it and spill it behind the corner guard. Yeah, she's making sure she's on the right side, just halving it off the top.
Good hang about the Rob. Nice
Yes.
shot. Very well played.
It's perfect. She couldn't afford it to be on the nose. If she goes on nose there, the chances are the yellow might have hung around in the back corner. So Terenzzoni just going through the options here. 3 stones in play. She could really do with moving something. So she'll play the double first and worry about the roll second.
Canned in good shape to at least force a score here.
Yeah, they've been rewarded from their attacking play. First centre guard we've seen them throw, and they've so far developed a good end.
Just makes the double and no more.
Yeah, it's a great attempt. It just wasn't quite on to get the double and roll.
Well, that was a maximum she could afford to have hit.
But she's taking the play across beside the corner guard, so it's a good manoeuvre. Flaxey will be trying to roll the other way.
Yep, I think she's indicated to go behind this time.
Yeah, keep maximum separation.
Try and get the force on, Rob. You can't afford to go back into the middle. Going behind the corner is not ideal, but going back into the middle is making it too easy for the dreaded blank.
And with that blank, I said it wasn't going to happen. Yeah, Terzoni's got a chance here.
It's similar to the last 10, both teams have really struggled to make the crucial hit and rolls.
Slightly down weight this time, giving it a chance. Yeah, it's going to over curl, I think. Yeah, like you say, they're just a hair out on these hit and rolls. See the frustration getting to the players, but I see opportunities that they're developing, they're just not coming off. So dilemma here for the Canadians. They do want to keep 2 in the house to enforce the forced 1, but scared to go around the corner guard in case they go too deep and give away an easy chance for 2. You'd much rather see them go around the corner guard here, Dave, wouldn't you?
100%. I want to come right with that brushes there, Rob. Top of the 4 foot for distance. And even if you let her see a quarter or a third of it, it's not an easy shot for Terzoni to hit and stay in behind. Let's see if Clancy Grandy can make a good one here.
It's a good line if they can hold it.
Starting to move a lot now.
Yeah. Didn't look like a lot of ice, and she's just caught the guard, I think.
Just rubbing it on the way past. She'll get it rolling to the house, but
At least it's in the house, but it's keeping the force alive.
She's only got a couple of options. I think she'll end up moving that front one. She hits that and checks in there. Candy can just draw right round it. It's like an extra guard.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem.
That's the trouble that she's facing. She's wondering which way to go.
Yeah, definitely the play in the front one is the call, but it's actually, the chances are it might not be anywhere near a scoring zone, even if it does go behind the guard. So there's quite a big area that she can roll to using the other stone.
Esther Nonchfinder going back up to have a better look at the angles and have a chat with her skip and see if they can come to a conclusion of which we want to progress the tactics at this end.
I'm wondering whether Esther's going up there to just see how flat it is, whether she can lift the double on the reds.
Oh, she can get a double definitely, but it's not easy.
No, it's not that flat.
If you catch too much of this, Robin, it rolls over the top and just guards the red. It wouldn't be great because Candle will just use the half check double corner guards. Needing about a quarter of a stone here.
I think they're certainly going double, aren't they?
That was a call, yep, definitely want to.
You've got to make it or you're facing a force. Yeah, they like it.
Trying to keep it straight.
Yeah, great shot.
Quarter hit. Lovely shot, well played.
Almost seemed never in doubt the minute she let go of that. So we've seen the pendulum swing both ways, and considering 3 of the first 4 rocks at this end were in play, we may well see Sylvana being left with another blank opportunity.
Yep, this EDF Energy City of Perth Ladies International can't be described as a high scoring game now, that's for certain. Playing the in-turn tap, take it out and roll in.
Further over she can roll here, the better. She might be, just not the weight to get in behind the corner.
I think if she's going behind the corner, she's going to be behind the tee as well, which wouldn't be great, so she's quite happy to sit in front of the tee line just now.
Yeah, very cagey stuff.
So first stone, this is the 5th end for Team Tirinzoni. Oh, I tell you what, this is moving this time, Rob. That was too tight ice there on a soft release.
Yeah, lucky to hang on to that one.
Yeah. Halfway down, that didn't look like she would managed to hold that straight, but it caught it enough to take it out. So,
yeah, they cut the ice and they cut the weight, and with an element of maybe just a soft in turn. Chance, certainly for the force here. Alison's Flax has been rewarded for some good attacking play earlier on in the end.
yeah, make this draw here, you're definitely with a good chance of forcing. There's no run backs available with the half check on. She's got a bit more ice than she gave Randy Clancy, her third player, when she robbed the guard.
Yeah, she doesn't really have to be that close to the guard. She's just got to be half round and not leave her hitting sticks. So if she gets half round, 3/4 of the way round, probably forcing a draw from Tirinzoni. The line's fine, panicking slightly on the line, but
Sitting a little high just now, needs to start to make a move.
yeah, they can afford to take it deep.
Just a couple of yards of extra weight there, held up a bit early on, but it's fully buried. I don't think Tirinzoni would be too keen to try and blank this one. She could try it.
Yeah, they're just having a look at it. I mean, it
Hack
doesn't
weight.
have to move it far.
No, hack weight would definitely be possible, but it is a bit of a high risk.
I guess if they were just to play a hack weight and they catch the guard going for this shot, it's going to roll in to beat it. So might have a small
sure it's
committee meeting.
no,
Yeah,
they're
she
gonna have a
likes
go
it.
at it.
Yeah,
She's not seeing a lot of that.
I don't think she's seen any of it, is she? But there is a lot of curl in these stones. You saw with that one that it passed the guard by at least a stone's width.
Yeah, that weight, Rob, but if she's come with a bit of weight on here, I mean, this is taking no ice at all to get past the guard.
Yeah.
She's going to have to feather the guard, control weight with that ice. I thought she was playing maybe a dead hack weight.
It's a strange game, this curling, when you play a high caliber shot like this just for a blank.
Yeah. Let's see how she throws it. Doesn't look a lot of ice from her position.
Yeah, they certainly like it. It's curling, no. No.
Yeah, that's what we thought, Rob. I just don't see how you're going to get past taking that little ice. There's a good swing in there. Ali Flaxey's stone crawled hugely once it passed the guard, and she threw back 12 foot weight almost. So the deadlock is broken. Advantage Flaxey. Leads by 1 shot to nil after 5 ends.
I wonder whether part of the strategy there was really the real desire to keep the hammer in ends 6 and 8 in a 3-end game. She maybe didn't mind losing a 1 too much there. She's got the hammer twice to come in a 3-end game. She's 1 down. She's still got control.
Yeah, no doubt she was quite happy too. Well, not happy, but she was wanting a. She didn't want to score one. She was looking to blank the end or
Yeah.
get away with a bit less.
Canadians happy to see it in the rings this time.
Yeah, she wanted to go top 4 foot there, and she's a little light in that one. Which in itself is not a problem. When she comes to play her second shot, that is not such an easy one next time.
Yeah, we might see her bump it straight back rather than going for the come around. Corner guard from the Swiss. We need to work that. It's going to be a bit too long, I think.
Yep. Need to run 3 or 4 metres more than that. It's a bit short. Charlie Flaxey. Going to put the second stone in the rings.
Surprised they're playing intern here, Dave.
Yeah, big swing, Robin, if she's played it with her first one, so she'll know the weight in line. Looks pretty good, tightish of anything, I would say. So in fact she's electing just to throw a guard up.
Yeah. Certainly the more difficult way to come into the ring, so.
Good shot.
Yeah. Surprised by Flaxey's strategy. I thought she would have gone 4 foot twice. So obviously going for a steel end. Steel or force. That looks light thrown too, and very tight to the guard. Got it past the guard.
Past the guard, but I can't see it going too far into the rings.
We just seen the single person sweeper running out of steam now.
Yeah, they had the opportunity to take a reserve player, but elected to play with 3. Lead in second and throw 3 stones each. But playing 8 games with 3 players is a big ask.
Great chance here for Flaxley. She's got a great setup going. Got to make sure she's top 4 this time though. This is a super chance for the Canadian girls. Tight line, they're going to have to hold this.
Kroviasik's first shot This is the sixth end. Can she get it past? I think it's just going to rub the top one, Rob. It does. Wow, that was a big chance there.
Yeah, you can see the frustration, and they knew that was a chance. Yeah, bit of a dilemma for Silvana. She's got to move that one really, but she'd love to take the centre guard away. It's so long though, it's not an easy double rip. Going for it though.
Yep, hit it off the nose and drive it back and try and catch the ones in the house.
And just a wee bit on the high side.
Popped it back a bit. Would you let it go?
Yeah.
I'm going to miss the ones in the house now.
That's the handle Marlene's had more trouble with this week. She's it's coming across the ring like that. She does have the habit of popping it.
So Canada lead by 1-0 after 5 ends of play. Lying 2. Good opportunity here to put some real pressure on Team Tirinzoni.
Yeah, if they can keep getting the centre guard on the centre line there, it's going to make the last stone draw, if it comes to that, for Tirinzoni difficult, because that corner guard's really in the wrong place for her now. She left it too long, and it might actually impede her draw to the 4-foot circle.
Well, if it stays like this and they keep ripping the guards off, Flax is going to have a good opportunity to play a tap up with her last one.
Yeah.
A few stones to go yet though.
Yeah, that's a bit too deep. Double on the reds. Can she get the double and still hold the shooter behind the corner guard?
Don't know if she can make the double, but she certainly put the back red out into the open.
Yeah.
The key thing for her here is to hold the shoot,
Yeah.
played shot.
Keep that in play, and she's turned the end around. Just check that back a bit. Now it comes. Great shot. Oh, they lost it. She knows it. Big apologies to our player. Took the brushes off it too soon. Could have kept the sweepers on that longer. And Canadians taking slightly more ice and down weight, trying to make
Clancy
sure
Grandy's first shot.
keep it in play.
This is the sixth end. It's past the guards, it's making contact, but is it rolling in? Not quite.
Probably good enough there. No hit and roll into the house, so flat for the double. It's ended up in a good place. I don't think our team will like the idea of the draw too much.
It's funny in a game like this when you've been on the front foot the whole game, then you lose your one against the head and your opponents start to put stones in the right place. It all becomes a bit tricky very quickly.
Yeah, she's had ultimate control for 4 or 5 ends, and then suddenly 1 or 2 shots, and pendulum swung the other way. It certainly feels that way.
Been fairly negative. Rob hasn't really tried much. Just been going with the flow rather than dictating the game. Esther Neunschweiner trying the run back double. Gets it. Hasn't really improved things hugely because now Flaxing come right round this time on top of the 4 foot a bit deeper.
Yeah, put a better one in. And that yellow's still quite a long way out. It's not an easy run back. Chance for Canada to go deep in the 4 foot this time. Nice line. Looks high just now, but that will really finish.
Line's perfect, you can get the weight right.
Yeah. Yeah, lovely stone.
Yeah, well played. Lovely shot. There's a gap in the in-turn. It's not a big gap, there's a room to come through there.
Yeah, I need to play a hack to bumper weight. She's only 2 down a weight. She wants to try and get a bounce off it. Canadian draw was almost too good. It's come out the other side by quarter stone.
Launch finders,
Bit more weight than I was expecting, Dave.
last stone. This is the 6th end. It's pretty close. Just comes past, no more. A fraction heavier than they were expecting.
I think so. I think that was all it was. And actually, it was a reasonable chance when you see the gap between the stones. Maybe a bumper weight there would have held on, and it would have created the outside chance of a 2. Alison Flaxley can get this right. They'll have squared up the ice a bit more. They'll not be so close to the guard. Big potential for steal-in now.
Got to get line and weight just spot on here to prevent Switzerland getting an easy shot. Grandy's second shot was almost perfect, just slid a foot too far. The girls are saying the line's good.
Yeah, it's a much higher line this time, but I think it's a bit heavier too, so it's going to end up going fairly deep. Yeah, perfect weight in fact. It's just going to hang out longer this time. Just overcompensated a wee bit. So the first one having that big finish in the house, I think they were scared it was going to do the same again. And they've taken a touch too much ice that time.
It's unswept weight as well, so it ran a little straighter because of that.
Yeah, first half. Downweight tap back this time. Trinzoni sees a chance of getting this slightly on the inside and just rolling onto the EDF sign and beyond.
Huge target area, Rob, to roll in behind here. You've got cover all the way across.
Yeah. Hack to barrier weight.
Certainly got down weight.
It should come
Really
though.
nice weight. Should swing at the end now.
Yeah. Won't come too much, but big area to roll to, which is
Perfect.
pretty good.
Absolutely perfect. Real nice shot.
Yeah, they didn't want to just sit it right on the button, because on the button we saw that there is a strike weight through the port, so it's forced the Canadians to play the run back on the red.
Very good shot. Nice hit and roll. Canada do have a chance here. Not an easy shot. I think the in-turn run back.
Just high of nose. The one thing is, if she makes it, it's probably going to be open.
Going to draw a little bit now, Rob. They've
Really
set-
just
set it back a
overswept
little
it.
bit. Oh. Just swept it too much.
Yeah.
Did. So basically a free draw for Team Tirinzoni to score 2.
Oh, my word. A bird in the arena landed on the brush. I have never seen anything like it.
Little birds entered the building. It landed in the end of Morgan Court's brush, and no, she didn't know anything about it.
I thought you'd seen everything in curling.
So back to the game. Matchfinder is joined by Albrecht, just trying to
Doesn't need it
nurse
for
this
weight.
into the tee line. Looks pretty good for weight.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, she earned the free draw from the great shot with her first. Love the hit and roll.
2 shots to Switzerland. They take a 2-1 lead after 6 ends of play. Switzerland's first stone of the 7th end, setting up a centre guard. Flax making her intentions clear. She's going to draw to the wing, looking to blank this end, retain the hammer for end number 8.
Yeah, no thoughts of the corner guard in 7.
Whilst a lot of teams like being one down with the hammer, the statistics are still against that being the most successful way to win the game. Not seen too many technical ends here, Rob. It's been a fairly open game all the way through. Just wonder what we're going to get come the last end, if this end is left as open as this.
Yeah, it's a real tactical cat and mouse at the moment, battling for hammer the whole game, really. Just pendulum swinging, not so much on the scoreboard, but control of the hammer has been the key behind this game. The teams are putting a huge importance on it. It'll be interesting, like you say, the last end, whether in fact they throw the kitchen sink at the tactics, or whether maybe they'll just be keeping the extra end in play as well.
Canadians from the Toronto area playing at the Brampton Curling Club in Ontario.
Yeah, simple stuff at the moment. Both teams probably quite happy with the blank here, to be honest.
William Kreviazik playing the out-turn takeout. Can't afford too many errors, though. That guard's there for Switzerland to use.
Yeah, there was no thought behind the Canadians going to roll towards the centre that time.
Yeah, they want to stick to the wing.
Yeah.
They don't want the play coming to the middle. But after a few hits, the Stones are beginning to move up towards the tee line, giving the opportunity of a hit and roll.
Just on the high side here. This might go, in which case we'll probably see the centre guard go rapidly after it.
I think so.
Error from Switzerland again. They've just given a free peel of the guard that they had been working hard to protect.
This is not tight, Rob.
No. Just caught enough though.
Catching the edge.
Yeah, 100%. 4 points.
Switzerland trying to replace the guard. Clancy Grandy being asked to do the same again. Catch the edge of this. Clear it, leave it wide open.
Yeah, nice throw that time.
So one of the two teams in 20 minutes time, Rob, is going to say their tactics were perfect.
Yeah.
They won the game. The other one's going to say, I wish I had tried to win the game.
Yeah. The phrase, don't leave anything out there.
Launch finder Johnny Albrecht trying to drag this one down, get it across the line, just change the strike path for the Flaxey team.
Here's a chance.
An error. Just a little soft out of hand, and that's what Switzerland were trying for. They moved that off the centre line on purpose. You indicated to put it about 1.5 feet to the left of the centre line to get a fresh track.
Yeah, it just changes it a little bit, and it just takes a half-inch here or there on these peels to catch you out. And sure enough, experience of Terrazzoni's sucked a mistake out of the Canadians. Just working out the team exactly where they want it to be.
Guard's reasonably long, so even if she makes a perfect draw in behind, it'll be possible for Ali Flaxey to get to it. It'll all depend with how much weight, depending where it finishes.
It's very close to guard. Weight looks good though. Might curl out the other end.
Could come out the other side, the rub, if it gets past here, depending on the weight. I think it's going to come right out the other side. Perfect weight.
Yeah, great effort.
Too tight a line. So once again, it's kind of an opportunity to remove this yellow stone of Switzerland.
Ironically, the mistake might have set up an opportunity for a 2. She's calling the hit check behind the
to go
in
to
the
open
open,
side.
so yeah, it'll be interesting to see if she goes open, rolls to the edge of the 12 foot. Will Terrazzoni be tempted to go for the steal, or will she just be happy with the hit the open one and go for the blank? She'll hit the open one, I think. Let's see this shot played first. Probably see half the stone, maybe more.
Ali Flaxey's final stone. This is the 7th end of the EDF Energy City of Perth Ladies International Final. Working it hard. Morgan Court trying to get it to roll out into the open.
Great shot, in behind the guard even.
Change of plan. Don't think that's what they were calling, but it's turned out perfectly for them.
Just shows the curl there, when that passed the guard. Did a lot from there on.
Yep, came a good half stone. There is enough swinging ice here for Slovana Terrazzoni to shave the red and be at least half buried at the back of the button.
Just shows taking a mistake by Flaxey and it's put them in great shape. Real precision shot required here from Terrazzoni.
You're happy with the weight. It's all about the line here. Could be a fraction heavy, is it?
It's a fraction heavy and it's actually beginning to catch the draw and it's bounced. No, it's passed.
Just the weight. Just
Yeah. They couldn't afford to sweep it at all, really. And
okay. Full 12 foot. For Canada to take the 2 straight back.
She's been very good with her draw weight all game. Fully expect this to just straddle the tee line.
Yep, girls just keeping it clean. Nice shot. Ali Flaxey, a couple of nice stones at the 7th end, earns her a 2. And a 3 shots to 2 lead going into the final end of regulation play. Again. So the first stone of the final end. Team Flaxey, nice shot coming down top of the 4-foot. And now Tirazoni asking Melanie Albrecht to play a out-turn corner guard. So,
yeah, classic last end scenario now.
Can Flaxey defend the one-shot lead? Or will Team Tiranzoni manage to score the 2?
Flaxey coming right in the house again, throwing that a little bit high. It's caught the corner guard, and she's got lucky with it. Lucky to get the rub and leave the centre guard on.
Yep, just deflects off the edge and comes across to probably cover about a third of the Canadian stone lying on top of the 4-foot.
Making a play on the stone in the house here. She probably doesn't want the tick really, because it's going to stop her corner guard, so she'll be trying hard to pop this back and hang around in the wing. Nice line, high line. We've seen it come a lot off this side though. Big swing now, certainly catching half stone. Oh, lovely shot. Just a bit light maybe, Dave. Surprised with the weight there?
Yeah, I think she'll be looking to move that at least behind the 4-foot circle. Maybe chance for Team Flaxey here, get a corner freeze in the yellow.
Yeah, she's well set up here for the steal. Maybe a few stones to come, but certainly if she can get a corner freeze here, there's going to be 2 reds in the area.
Yep, she's only one thing in her mind, that's to prevent Tiranzoni scoring the 2. This will swing a lot at the end at that weight. It's a little bit lighter. May manage to rub it off the guard, will he? I think Switzerland can still get to that red one there, Rob.
Yeah, it's whether she's
Tap
tempted
back.
by the double on the guards first. The double on the guards might get a run through.
Yep.
I think she can probably afford to sacrifice the yellow anyway, but I think I'd be
Just got to watch not blast everything and lose
yeah,
two guards plus some in the house. The next thing is that Canada take off your corner guard and you're left with nothing to work with then.
yeah.
It's a fine line, but you don't want to be playing around the centre guards looking for a two.
Yeah. I think I'd certainly be favouring removal of the guards, but I think for that reason, I think if they take both guards off, if that actually takes the corner off, the corner's not brilliant, it's still very long.
Yeah.
And never easy getting a two round the centre.
Oh, she's certainly taking it on now, Rob. She's coming around to
Yeah,
freeze this one.
she's got the advantage of left-hander coming round as well, which buys her just another quarter stone.
Girls are happy with the weight. There's no
Yeah,
rush to sweep it.
the line looks good too.
Great curl at the finish here as it comes in.
Yeah, look at the finish. Yeah, that's a
Good
cracker.
shot. Now Flexi got the problems. We come back in on top of that.
Yeah,
Trying to
I think
change
she's got to remember that she's not trying to necessarily win the game here. As long as she can play a force, she's got the hammer going down the extra, so she's got to really defend not to lose a two is basically what priority one is. If that red's still at the end, she doesn't mind, she's going to win the game, but she's got to prevent the two, so come right in on top of that, identical shot. High line.
Looks to have lots of weight as well at this stage. Coming down now though.
It's going to get a corner of it. Yeah, nice shot.
Well played. 14.8 second hog to hog on that one, so the ice is still running fast. Tiranzoni taking on board, Rob, your thoughts that she's got to try and make sure she leaves herself the option of the one. The two would be a bonus, but she needs to get the one for certain to keep the game going. She doesn't want to get sucked into this drawing on the centre guards. It's never easy. All three players having input into the decision here.
I think half stone on that top of the two reds runs one of the guards into the pack, which can only help her. I'm not fancying her drop the button at the moment with her last stone.
Angle raising yellow maybe, Rob, from two counties away. No, they've got to try and open this up here somehow. Either double the gars and take a chance on the red coming through, not upsetting your yellows. Alternately, try and get inside that red they've just played and flop in, but that's not easy.
Yeah, not easy. It's just to come a stone too far for them at the end. If they can catch it even on the nose and tap back, it'll spring the two reds into the open, but it still leaves the Flaxley a chance this way, I think, but they're trying it.
Red, yellow, red is the call.
I suppose this way the played stone's going to sit in quite a nice position, probably top of the 12 foot at an angle as a potential raise later on.
And she'll definitely be lying one, if not two, after the shot if she catches it right. A few stones to shift, needs a bit of weight to do this.
It's quite a narrow line. I suppose if she catches the guard, it does open it up.
She looks pretty good for line.
Yeah, it's a great line. Really good shot.
Yep, just as I said, it takes a bit of weight to move all these stones. You're only catching half of it at contact.
It's not a bad result though, the yellows are all well lined up. Hard for the reds to get one in now. Oh, don't like that shot.
They have the angle tap on their own red, just a quarter stone, chip it in to run that. They're looking at running back some of the long guards as well, but got to be very careful moving them.
Yeah, I think the long guards have got to try and keep as their friends at the moment. I think that's the two options. Maybe the half stone peel on their top yellow, but really the angle tap is a good call too.
The risk here is if she's a fraction tight and touches her top yellow stone, it'll expose that red for Switzerland to hit and roll off as well. So it's getting the balance of risk and reward sorted out. She's seeing just less than half the red stone, Rob, in the out turn.
I think that's all she's got. Strike on the top yellow is a really difficult shot because it probably exposes your only stone in the house that's in front of tee, and she could be facing 3 or 4 yellows. The back red's still quite protected and it's line second shot, and it's not easy to get a 2 at the moment for Terrazzoni, so
I guess what she's going for, trying to chip the red in the middle of the 8 foot at 45-degree angle onto the button. She wants to try and get this lined up pretty much perfect, because you can't leave the Swiss, the right hand guard, driven straight back yellow on whatever's behind it. She could get a multiple score that way. So a big shot here.
if it ends up on the EDF sign, it's going to be pretty secure on the back red, so
As long as it's lined up, Rob, it's not easy to get it absolutely perfectly. The other thing is your shooter's not going to roll far, so there will be a double potential for Terrazzoni to respond with. Got to hold it up early on and just let it drop down at the end.
looks quite big weight too.
It's pretty good, Rob.
It's a great effort.
Can they hold it up?
It's over curling.
Just fractionally short of weight, I think. Even if it tapped that, it would be pushed it, moved it a metre for first shot. So
Yeah. Now Team Toronzoni have got the dilemma.
if she hits that one back onto the red at the back of the forefoot, she's going to roll slightly to the left herself the way the angles are, which would leave an opportunity for Flaxy to make a double, but you would have to say that the yellow Swiss stones are in the controlling positions just now.
Yeah, but at the same time she can't afford to really leave that red sitting there. Doesn't want to guard it. Potential peel is on if she can half stone the top of those two reds and feather the deep red on the way back, but if she jams it, it will arguably be line shot with an open draw to come in there.
She can't really corner freeze the top yellow. That is also the risk there of that shot.
She would need to get it very thin to damage her own. Yeah, that's the other good call, is taking off the guards. I think I've said that every shot so far. I don't think taking off the guards makes it worse. Although if the top red's guard spins in and catches the top yellow, it probably develops another red in the forefoot. But now deciding that's the safer of the two doubles.
Wide slash.
Yeah. Still leaves one red, but if still like taking off the guards.
Yeah, the trouble is, Rob, it's not that easy to stop the left hand guard coming into the house
Yeah.
and moving some of the yellows around. Esther Neunschweinder trying a outturn slash. Not far away.
Might just get the one. Great shot.
Perfect shot. Really good shot.
She's played really well.
Had a good game.
Yeah, two
Actually going
options.
to run this straight back. Unlikely to take both the yellows out, but she noses it and only leaves them lying one shot with two reds in front of it.
Yeah, that's a good stone that she's got in the house at the moment, so she's saving that one for later.
Clancy Grandy with the in-turn run back. Doesn't look far away. Starting to move a lot now. Can she hold it? Well,
Just over curled a wee bit.
just curled too much and she's
Yeah.
left the reds half checked. The other red's exposed on the wing, pretty open. It's not that easy to get in there, Rob. The amount of curl that's on the ice to pass the yellow guard and the red. There is a hole, it is possible.
I'll not be surprised in the next comment. I still like taking the guards off.
Yeah, not now, Rob, because you just you lift the guards, and they would become can would come down and hit the yellow on the high side and lift the double.
Chance for two here, I suppose.
It's Noise Finder's last stone at the 8th end. It's a pretty tight line, I would say.
Yeah, big curl there.
She's going to catch the guards, but what's it going to do to them? Hasn't really hurt Canada too much. It's probably helped them. It's pushed the red
I think it has, yeah.
guard over to protect their second shot.
It's probably narrowed the port a little bit. The centre guard has moved a quarter stone, but there's still a gap there. Has to be.
There is a gap, but it ain't easy, that's for sure. The amount of curl that's on the ice, you've got to
Yeah.
hold it out on the, you want to be on the edge of that
Got to almost just
long
shave the
yellow
yellow.
guard all the
Yeah.
way down and just hope it draws enough to get past the end, and it'll really finish big at the end. Ali Flax is a good draw weight so far. This is starting to move now. Yeah, it's coming off the big
Yeah.
offside
I
there.
think they left it too long, didn't they?
They've really got to hold them up. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't
Yeah.
easy coming through that port.
It's harder now. Might be easier for Terzoni because she's got the option of drawing to the wing this time. Coming through the port on the other hand.
Yep. I think that's a shot, Rob. Take ice and 8 foot on the left hand side and try the out turn draw in there.
I think they're just looking at run backs. What are they leaving if they go for the draw this time? I think they do have to go for the draw, but they're sizing up what will Allison do with their last shot. Not got too much on. Red, yellow onto red.
Currently they lie extra end. Just trying to work out what they could do to construct a 2 and what they could do to stop Team Flaxey spoiling the show for them.
Yeah, I think if they're going to come in here and lie second shot, Ali Flaxley's best bet might be just to follow them and force the 1. Yeah, they're thinking through the options. There clearly is a draw there, but I think it's also too easy for Flaxley just to follow them and stalemate the end. So they're trying to win the game when they've got the chance here. If they only get 1, they don't have Hammer going down the last, so they've got the chance to win the game here. So
Deep in thought, well, they've come back to what we
yeah,
suggested, the out turn draw through the port. Got to be full 8 foot plus to lie 2. Again, it's not a big hole we're coming through here with the amount of curl that's on the ice, but the stagger's in their favour.
yeah, that's the difference this time. The stagger's working better for them. So I think they were sizing up the run back on the 2 reds at the front that Flaxley might be left with. It's not going to be easy for her. I favour maybe just following this.
Savannah Tiranzoni's first shot at this 8th end.
Yeah, they're holding it up well at the moment. They know it's going to go so big at the
It's
end.
going to go massive. She's got a good line.
They're really making sure it's not going to be really
It's pretty much perfect if they can
too
get the
near the
weight.
guard. It's past the guard by a good bit.
Is it second shot though?
They really need to go.
I think it is. I think it is.
Yeah, that's a great stone.
Now, the flexibly out turn and run this back. They should follow them through the hole and try and glance off it and roll behind the cover. Got a couple of options here. On the nose, slightly on the high side. If she gets this right, it'll be extremely difficult for Tiranzoni to
Yeah, I mean,
get in to score two.
there's every chance if it's on the nose, she might get the roll in and actually lie shot.
Clancy Grandy had a run back down the same part of the ice a couple of stones ago.
Needs to curl.
Just to come a bit, it's not far away.
Some shot.
Great shot.
It's tightened the guard up as
I
well.
think that was the key thing, Rob. There's
Yeah.
left basically no gap to come through now, and that was the idea for her.
Yeah, that's why I think the nose hit was better than being greedy and trying to get the double almost, because
I think promote now on the outside of the left-hand guards onto the yellow, the tap up is easier than this draw here. They're looking at trying to draw around the red one.
you're
Round
thinking
there.
red onto yellow.
I think red onto yellow and
Yeah.
promotion would be my choice, but I can't see them. It's a really difficult out-turn draw coming past that because it runs so. It draws so much, or crawls so much coming off the out-turn up the outside. Once it starts to bend, it's almost impossible to hold.
Yeah, they're trying to just sit on the tee line. And if they're on the tee line with the whole stone, they only need to be halfway through the 8 foot sitting in the white. A really difficult shot, like you say. And it stays straight for the first half, and then it really goes at the ends from the top
Yep.
line in. They almost need to be off the EDF sign when they're coming down here, because from the EDF sign in, it's going to curl about a metre.
Not an easy shot.
Well, it'll be worthy of winning the championship if she makes this. They need to get out that, hold it up, hold it out there as long as they can, because it'll finish so much at the end. They're happy with the weight. The weight looks good. Needs all it can. It's very close. If the weight's there, the line's great.
It's incredibly close, Rob.
just
Has it
light.
got enough? Has it got enough? Oh dear. Just 10 centimetres short of being absolutely perfect.
Yeah, they read the line very well.
Well, definitely the best end of the game. A lot of good shots played there. Ties the game up. 3 shots all. After regulation play in the 8th end, we now go down the extra end. Canada have the hammer. Team Flaxey from Brampton, Ontario have turned the toss and a great chance of winning the second EDF Energy City of Perth Ladies International.
Well, I think we'll see another exciting end here, because the Guards will go up. Tight guard first from Switzerland. They'll be following that up with a long guard. Morgan Court going to go straight for the 4-foot circles.
Stone placement really important this extra end from both teams. Morgan looks a little heavy on this one. It's going to slide behind the tee line.
Yeah, a wee bit deep, so Halifax just taking it.
Taking it back a bit.
Yeah.
Tyrone will throw another centre guard up.
Looking for a longer one this time. Keep as much separation between these two guards as you can. That might over curl, will it?
Certainly a tighter line.
Yeah. Maybe not matter too much, it'll be getting peeled off at some point. Yeah, just drifted a wee bit, but
yeah, the problem for Switzerland with that one, Rob, is it's a good distance, long guard, it's off the centre line, so
yeah. They might even ignore it and peel the
they'll
close
the tight one, I think. Yeah.
Still, first things first. Morgan Court will be trying to go top tee this time.
Can't you make the adjustment? Definitely less weight, which means it's going to bend a little bit more curl, more finish at the end.
It's a good line in.
Can they get it to the top of the 4-foot? Yeah, not bad. Good shot.
Keystone at the end here. First chance for the Swiss to come round the guards. Next time there'll only be one guard there. This is the one that they need on the button. It's going to go, they need to watch that. That'll curl at the end. I think they're safe enough.
Don't know, can he get past the red? No. Just going to rub it no more.
Just for weight rather than line.
Yep. Kroviazek playing the in-turn clearing. Nice throw. Switzerland will replace that again and exchange a couple of these shots, no doubt, before the Swiss will try and come round and tap their yellow back again.
Yeah, we'll want this one a bit more central this time, and I don't think it matters if it's not halfway. You can afford to be as long as you like, but they really want to get the position right on the centre line.
Again, it's over curling, Rob. I think it's going to move too far to the left-hand side for them, is it? No, it's good.
Not too bad.
Perfect shot.
Yeah. Maximum separation. Yeah, nice stone. Clears the centre guard. Switzerland will just be happy to replace it. Anywhere in the centre line. Nice long again.
Basically the same shot as our last one, Rob. Was a perfect place to be. Yep. Good shot, good angle.
Yeah, these Swiss girls have worked hard this week. Still sweeping right to the end.
Clancy Grandy's first at the extra end.
Yeah, nice peel again.
Good clearance. So they're getting through the stones now. They're just starting to think a couple of shots ahead in the strategy, how they're going to move this yellow closer to the scoring zone.
I think they're trying to work out that is the yellow good enough, and also if they throw a long centre guard off at some point, the red onto yellow is still alive, so they're going to leave the Canadians with an option on both hands, but just by throwing a long guard. So do they need to improve the one that's in there? It's not actually in the 4 foot circle, so she's still left the whole of the 4 foot to draw to, or she's got the half stone double or half stone raise to release that yellow.
Third last stone. So 6 shots still to come. I think it's a bit early to make a move now. I'll be holding back. Put one more long guard up and then see what happens from there. You make a move now, you're giving Canada 3 chances to win the game.
Yeah.
Put one more long guard up. If they're going to do something with that, that reduces to 2.
Yeah, it's not an ideal setup for them. That's what's frustrating the Swiss at the moment. They're trying to think, can they develop anything else at the moment? I don't think they've got a choice. I think they just have to go guard because, like you say, you're still asking a question.
Yeah, well, they've talked through the options for the 2 shots that are following this one as well, so it's they'll have a few ideas in their head of how they want to develop the end.
First things first, centre guard up, a bit more protection.
Again, they want to get them lined up directly in line, so there's no chance of an angle for moving more than one.
Yeah, lovely placement again. Very consistent throwing.
No hesitation from Ali Flaxey, straight out.
Yeah, I think she'll be reasonably happy with the way the setup is. She's still got the whole of the 4 foot scoring zone. She's got the angle on the intern as well if she needs to.
Yeah, don't disagree, Rob, but neither shot's particularly easy.
No.
They've both got a... Now,
Sylvana's had enough.
she thinks she's going to come round here, get back button. If she can just get a draw that's slightly inside the yellow on top of the 4 foot, it would make it difficult for Ali Flaxey to remove it without rolling back into open herself.
quite clear in their minds what they were going to do here. Most of the strategy at the last stone discussion was more about this shot than the centre guard. I think the centre guard was always happening. Yeah, that's
Fairly tight line, I would say, Rob.
quite a tight line. I think the lighter weight has caused it to swing quicker. I think she was maybe talking about 4-foot draw, but she's ended up leaving a guard. Potential nose run back.
I think we'll see both these yellows being removed just very shortly. That was a long way off for
Yeah.
weight, you know, they were well short of weight there. Still, Sylvana, if the Canadian Grills make a double on the guard here, I don't
think she could get there straight back.
Nope.
But she'll be happy with the double in the guards.
Double the guards, leaves shoots in the
Tap up.
angle tap it behind the, or half behind the red, and roll your shooter on the centre line. We're getting ahead of ourselves here.
We are a
Got
bit.
to make the double first. Got to go hard on this to keep the angle up. It's coming
Should
down
go.
a fair bit. Oof, very close. Great shot. Now, are they going to try and come round with a cold draw on the out turn, or are they going to play the tap on the front one? I think the tap on the front one, they won't lie second shot. Which would only come into play if the Canadians went for the run back and didn't stick it. After a slow first 4 ends, Rob, with no score, it's opened up into a good second half.
Well, certainly the last 4 ends have been great. Certainly the last 3 have been great attacking curling. There's been multiple stones in play, and I think the options here, I like the tap up myself. I'm just thinking that the come around, you're going to end up going deep, which means that Ali Flaxey can just follow you in to win the game. So I think I'd rather see the top player playing a strike with the last rather than a draw.
Yeah, if you can come round this, Rob, and get your delivered stone just tucked in behind the yellow partially, with a little bit of depth at maybe back button to tempt her to follow you, it's got to ask the question. Any yellows locking on the back red would probably outcount the front red as well, so it's going to not be easy. So here we go. Last stone from Sylvana Tiranzoni, extra end.
Certainly going tap up.
Just trying to get a little split in it. Done that, but
Yeah,
I
it's not really
think
good
that's
enough,
not
is it?
what they were after.
I think they were wanting it more in the nose, but it turned out being a little bit light. Sweepers had to sweep it for weight, I think.
I think she can play the. Can she play? Is it the double we're going for here, or is it the red onto yellow? Can you lie shot with that? I think it looks like the double.
Yeah, it certainly asked the question. Line game. Just going,
Ali Flexi
picking the one off the button. Going the double.
In-turn double. In-turn double. He's got to swing a bit.
Just-
Sitting high at the moment.
Just needs anything at
Oh, I
all.
think
Just a
it's-
piece will do.
Perfect
Yeah,
shot.
Good shot.
Great shot. What an end to the EDF Energy City of Perth Ladies International. Fantastic double takeout by Ali Flaxey to win the game. It was a slow start to the game. First 4 ends were tied at 0-0, followed by a fantastic last 2 or 3 ends of the game.
Yeah, very cat and mouse at the beginning. High quality stuff, albeit the game really ignited at the steal at 5th, and then that forced the Swiss to come out the shells, and they created a great 2, which followed up with another 3 ends of marvellous curling.
Love. Pretty good.
Some copyright music on there.
Just got it. He says enough. He says the hell of a. To hell with that. He said let's just get it. Well done, Rob. That was pretty heavy going for it.
Yeah.
Hey. Well done, guys. Good job. Well done.